Hello.
Hello.
Uh,
I think there's drops on, but I don't think it's crates. I think it's an experience scroll or something.
That's a lane drop.
Yeah, they've been kind of doing that somewhat lately. I didn't see the statue they have here.
I want to close that door.
3,000 crowns. How big is it? Get a good look at it now, though. Ooh, look at that. It is pretty sweet. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's crazy. Huh. Okay. So I got the outfit finally. After so long.
Same.
I'm pairing it with my well, there goes my voice. With my Halloween look. So here's the plan. You never finished that quest, am I right?
Which quest?
The one with the Bastion Mimic.
No.
He says dejected.
Where would it be under?
Honestly, it might be under event. I don't know.
I don't see anything. I have Talvani's secret.
Yeah, that's it.
I have to talk to Master Pharos.
Okay.
That's the last thing I had to do. Oh, you know what? That's because I did some of it on my other character. Okay, I guess I need to get off.
If you want. I mean, like, the Mimic is not going to take long. But,
I'm confused. Huh?
Bastion Mimic is the one that we did the
It's
first
the
day.
one we say with a shutter.
We thought we had to...
There's so many people who are doing Mimics, with their eyes closed. That's what everyone's doing this event. I'll just pick someone up, and they'll carry us.
Yeah. It's right now we're at the cost of knowledge is what it was called. It's acquire Magister.
Okay, then I need to get out or I'm going to be behind.
Nisferix Phylactery or whatever. That's where we were at.
Phylactery. Yeah, I tried to mute my coughs, and then I realized that my mute only works for you guys. Anyways,
I think you're muted because I'm not hearing you.
Alright, because I forget which is muted. You're just going to have to hear me cough, sorry.
Imagine hearing coughing. Couldn't be me. So I've already done this quest, by the way. I'm going to stay on my healer to support you. I think I might have a decent amount of fragments. I have 7. Parchments.
Well, you only need 5.
Yeah.
And when you do a use, it only converts 5 at a time. I've never had 10, so it might. But
Alright, get rid of my last character and add this one.
she did.
Oh, I'm teleporting. Give me a second.
What sound am I hearing?
What does it sound like?
The heck? Piping? Never mind, it's this dumb drum. The mushroom drum.
You know, you have a mute button on your record.
Am I muted?
No, but did you slide it down and you're not? Okay.
So you're just gonna have to hear me cough.
Don't be rude.
I'll just mute
Like,
you.
oh, you,
Yeah,
no,
Dad.
you do have a mute button.
Anyway, get rid of my main and...
He already did.
Well, I
No,
didn't accept
no,
any...
I haven't sent an invite. I just poured it
He
in.
was porting. So,
All right, so this will help.
you want me to? Do you want me to share the quest where we're at?
I
Oops.
don't think it'll work, but you can try.
Bastion, I'll mark him.
Because I already did the quest, and I'm pretty sure it's a one-time deal. So yeah, I'm not getting anything. Okay, so here we go. Now everyone's doing mimics. It's all the rage. If you want, I could even get someone that I trust.
Oh.
Maybe.
Why can't we just do it just with us?
See, this is why
Well,
you
we
hate
did it
them.
with you and me, and we
This is why you hate them.
failed miserably.
Because
oh,
it
you're,
needs to have 4 people doing it.
Well, I mean,
you're
it's-
on your
is
low
that right?
life again, aren't you?
It's built for it. I mean,
She's on a low life.
Yeah, I'm on my low life.
got the proper term.
And I'm not seeing you either. Do you
It's
see
okay.
Kyle?
Templar.
Am I supposed to go to Kyle?
No.
Yeah,
you
because
don't
right
need-
now
you don't need to.
I can see Kyle. I cannot. Well, I guess when we go, we'll all end up the same place, unless we run there. Let's see. I think I'm at 10. Yep. I'm at 10 tickets.
I'm just gonna ask the USP if anyone wants to help before I ask strangers.
So, when I come to this Necrom, is it my imagination? Am I hearing myself? Is it my imagination that I hear Skyrim music?
Skyrim music.
Yeah, at Necrom.
Maybe you just think it really sounds like Skyrim music. The composer
I
is
hear
really
no
good.
music.
Hmm.
Shamrock Shake just ran out the door. I was gonna get a picture. But
Shamrock Shake. Man,
Yeah.
that makes me want it. I want a Shamrock Shake. Alright, I'm sharing this. This is gonna be an additional quest. It's like, as long as we're doing a Nimic, we might as well have the Nimic quest, right? So it's gonna be like a 2 for 2. You get extra EXP, extra rewards, and you don't even have to do anything different. So
I just got hit on. This is the first time in like 4 years I've ever had that happen.
what?
what do you mean hit on?
Oh,
Just
the guy just asked.
a duel or
No.
Well, unfortunately, Dad, you're not in her instance, so you can't beat the snot out of whoever that was.
Oh, they're just trying to be chivalrous and ask if the pretty lady needs any help this evening.
Well, okay.
Nothing crude.
Let me ask my husband.
Yeah, that's what
Just
you
ran
should
away.
reply with. Yeah, you should. I mean, like,
I'll,
Of course, she's invisible
I'll see if my
to
husband
us,
needs any help.
so he's an entirely different instance.
Yeah,
with
you'll
her.
never be able to
She's
find
not
this
with
guy.
us. Yeah.
alright. So, Mom, now you can port to me, I guess.
This
I've got-
one drinks Hate Raid.
Haterade.
What?
Interesting character names.
I mean, actually, let's see here. I might wanna choose a location and then have you port to me. Let's do Hey, Dad, if you check the way shrines, I'm gonna go here. And then I'll have Mom ports of me, so that she's in our instance and away from
Oh.
that chivalrous weirdo. Alright, I'm there.
I am too.
I'm so confused.
Pretty
I thought I went to you. Where are you?
No, do it again.
Okay.
We have moved.
Okay.
Well, I should be able to find you easier this way.
This is the first time we've all really had a conversation since I've been gone. Hi!
Yeah, really.
Hey.
It's like 2 weeks.
I was on an island.
You had all sorts of adventures.
That's a weird feeling.
I haven't even
A
hardly seen your
floating
face.
island, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you can... I guess you're loading.
Yeah. Oh, there she comes.
I mean, like, part of me is like, oh, I don't know how much I'm supposed to say because I know what insurance got.
Oh, he's got big plans, so just hold on to it.
I mean, like, he didn't even have to tell me. I just assumed. He told me that, like, out of the photo shoot images, like, of us getting our pictures taken, I want to say he said something like somewhere in the hundreds.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think he said 700. I don't believe
I
that.
hope not.
Maybe he meant personal images with 700. There was a 700 in there somewhere.
He took himself 700
Yeah.
pictures.
That's gonna be a lot.
That
to
was
go
it.
through. My friend says he's at a Seeker. He's in Apocrypha. Oh boy.
Oh, I guess we could
Yeah,
port to
let's
him,
port
but we.
to him. I know you guys just got here. I didn't want to pressure you.
Or to him, I'm confused.
You can use the group
Port.
finder.
Yep. No, do P. Do P.
Key.
P.
T.
P.
P.
P. Pick the 2200 guy.
Oh my.
We need to find
And travel
him now.
to him.
Yeah.
Yes, you'll end up at the same way shrine we're at.
Wow. Get his autograph.
I guess he should have a mark above his head, right? If he's in my group, but I don't.
I'm not too terribly behind.
No, I guess you're not too much. Just sounds way advanced. I don't know, but I'm hearing myself.
Well, I mean, like, my phone here, which I'm using to see my chat, it was playing audio, so I could hear you twice. But I got rid of that a long time ago, so you shouldn't be able to hear yourself anymore.
Okay, so this is his marker. He's over here. I'm gonna run to him because I
Yeah.
see his marker.
I just didn't want to leave Mom behind.
Yep.
He doesn't care. Just does his own thing.
Well, there's clam fears between
Leaves
us
me in the
and
dead.
them. Penny, you leave us behind to fight things while you go get the marker. So.
Here we go.
Oh, he's way on the other. Oh, there's another seeker. That's a little one.
Yeah, we're not really looking for little ones.
Oh, you're gonna take him on. Okay. Well, sometimes you kill a seeker, you get a fragment.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, that's not the one they're fighting, is it?
No.
But it's got a marker over his head. Why does it have a marker over its head?
That's my doing. For
Oh.
later. Better to know where multiple are instead of just spending a lot of time looking for another.
Yeah, I took a screenshot. I was standing in one place and I could see two seekers. One on my left, one on my right from where I was.
Yeah. I
I
guess
think we've lost Mom. She's not behind us, so she's busy coughing. She's gonna have no idea where we are. Huh?
I don't think this is a good idea. I'm gonna have to bow out, I think. Where did
if
you-
you want to.
I mean, I could just see myself doing that in the middle of a fight. That's not good. What would you do? Would you carry on without me?
I know there's gonna be a lot more standing still during the Mimic, I guess.
So you'll be alright without me? Yes, no.
Why don't you just turn your mic off and we won't hear you cough and you
Because I
continue.
bet you could still hear me coughing clear to next town. And when I have a fit like that, I have to just stop. So,
Well,
Well, we'll protect you.
during a Mimic, there's a lot less running from A to B, and I'm used
Let me
to
get it.
healing people who are standing still.
let me get a cough drop. That helps. Ay, ay, ay.
Take some chlorocetin.
Sick of this. Sick of it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where you are. At all.
All right. Well,
Did you go inside someplace?
pretend you're Kentucky and we are New York.
Kind of just run northeast. Oh, you know, I probably went near a sky shard I still don't have. That atop a cliff overlooking Clifton Plaza. Clifton Plaza and the Fallen Hughes.
I'll get her.
If you ride, you'll go faster. Are you riding? You're just running.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Now Kyle's coming to intercept you. Oh, there's Mr. Harold looking for stuff.
That was the wrong thing. Dang Harold. Well, she's taking the road, but she's...
Am I going the right way?
Yeah. That's like how you took the road like you're on like a path, like an NPC that needs to take the roads. Gotta go this way. You got the bat active, I see. Okay. Is he still here, by the way?
Who, your friend?
No, the Seeker.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes,
here we
the
go.
Seeker just goes back and forth.
Sorry, friend.
He said he's not paying attention to the game, so I'm gonna take that as... Look at this, look how fast he's moving. I shouldn't have said anything. We're killing him so fast that he's dropping all the mobs at once.
Well, I'm gonna have to take some... increase my,
betting that he was a really good choice. Alright, let's see what that gets us.
Now, hang on, let me...
The person with the highest amount of Ichor is in the best position. I got 2. But see, basically, if someone gets 4, no matter who they are, that means that we can all get in. So only one person needs to get 4. But I guess we look for another one then.
What do we...
Oh,
Oh,
brother, that's just to get into the dumb place that we don't want to get into.
well, we don't have to. You and I have already done that.
I thought we didn't finish it. I thought we ran out.
We didn't do the thing inside, but we...
I'm not understanding.
I'm not either.
Mom and I started that quest, like, at the beginning of the week. And we actually got into the refractory, and
Yeah, we went so far.
so, and we got wiped out at the first battle.
Okay. So if you got wiped out, you didn't get the flag.
But we still have the Search Bastion Mimic acquired Majesties. We don't have the, get Ichor to get in. So.
Wait, so are you telling me that you could get into a Nimic right now if you wanted to?
I don't know. I would have to go to a portal and try.
I guess that's true.
The next.
I see another Seeker off there straight ahead. See him? There.
Yeah. I'm looking at how much damage I'm doing, my percentage, because this add-on tells me. And I'm pretty sure my friend is doing like... Pretty sure he's covering for all of us. I'm not doing a lot. He knows the ins and outs. So much Periite stuff. Yeah, see, he like barely is there for a second. Because we keep rushing him through all of his phases. Here we go. Finish him off. This should be the end of it. Yep, I'm good. I'm good. And if I'm good, then we're all good. Yeah, my friend said to me, he said, that's kind of smart, a Templar and a Nightblade Sorcerer in a group. And I'm like, it was a coincidence, we don't know what we're doing. I'm like, I have no idea why that's good.
What is this? Does anybody have this Gaeadil, the rat picker?
Yes, that is...
She says deconstruct.
That is his deconstruction assistant. You can decon materials at Gaeadil.
What would I be deconstructing?
No, you can deconstruct anything that you get. Some people don't like to sell, they like to decon, so they buy the rag picker. Enchantress says, hi family.
Hey, Enchantress.
Okay, so that must be his that he has
Yep.
with him or something. Okay.
Yeah. When they came out with
That's
Gaeadil,
like-
I remember being kind of annoyed because they used the outfit that I use on Clouds. And I was like, that's my outfit. That's fine. I was like, no one's gonna ask what that is anymore. Well, I don't care.
Okay, I guess we're running off this way.
Oh, yeah, we just need to find, I'm just gonna go to this one. I'm just gonna go to the Namek. You guys can just sit around if you want. I'm fast, so.
What, are we gonna port to you then? Or?
Yep. Just make it easy on you. Now, I don't know what fraction we're gonna get. It's either gonna be the Disease Quarter, Nightmare Quarter, or the Library Quarter. I don't know why they call them quarters when there's only 3 of them.
Let me know when you're there.
You can see me on the map making my way. Oh, he's right behind me. He sees it as a race now. I don't need that. I'm too tired to race. Yeah, he got there. Alright,
Yep, he beat you.
you might want to be prepared to run to him in a second.
How about I just port to him?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Of course, I probably should have
I'm
waited till
feeling
he was
okay.
inside.
Yeah, it's kind of the general rule as you wait.
I don't know.
Because I'm inside now, so you can port to me. And Ginger says, "How are you feeling?" She was probably talking to me. But
Blah.
I guess it works for all of us.
I'm porting to Kyle.
Alright.
He wasn't where we wanted to be, I guess.
What are we doing? Where do we go?
Port to Kyle.
Port to Kyle.
He was not inside the Bastion Nimic before.
We're all suffering. Well, most of us. Alright. You can't lose me, I glow. So
Except you match everything else in here.
well, we got the Nightmare Quarter, so it's gonna get very purple. It's Vermina time. It's a little bit scary in here. I don't know if I've ever taken you in here. Not really scary, dangerous-wise, but it's... I keep needing to remind myself that when starting October, because on the cruise it was all very Halloween themed, you know? So my brain goes, oh, it's Halloween. You know, we had Halloween night the second night, and so it's weird to think, oh wait, hold on, it's not Halloween. It's like I get a do-over. Okay. So, we just gotta get to the boss. After the boss is the other boss, and then we're done. If you need to take a coffee break, let me know. Not too hard, see?
Well, those wear my stamina down.
Yeah, you gotta fight. You can still see me pretty well in here, so that's good. Now, I think the phylactery you collect from the boss, so you don't need to worry about finding this thing. God, those things are so creepy. Ugh!
Is this a boss?
No. But I mean, he's a one. So there's gonna be a boss named Kid Marcher Strix, and then there's gonna be the boss after that. In my opinion, Strix is harder. So I think the hardest part is done when you deal with him. But those are the only two bosses. So there won't be any more bosses in there. Now, if the player wants, a player can actually take on all 3 quarters. So you can go from Nightmare to Disease, and then to Library. So you can make it as hard as you want. But we're not going to do that. We've only done that once. Okay. We want to get to that point on the map with all the creepy holes. Yeah, those hands grab you. Easy. Ugh. I kind of find the purple to be very relaxing. So earlier today, I think it was last night. I queued a post about the composer for the game.
Hang on a minute, my inventory's full. That's right, I didn't empty before I came in.
So I made a post about the composer because I was like, you know, the composer does a really good job on this game. I don't think he has a Twitter, so I couldn't like link him on Twitter or nothing. So I made a post about it, and I was like, I don't think he'll see this. But the thing is, though, I know that my posts tend to get around. So I made the posts about thanking him, and then the devs found my post, and they were like, well, tell him. I was kind of hoping that would happen. I think you're muted, by the way.
It's best that way.
Creepy.
What is it? Huh? You went this way, he went that way. He went around.
Oh yeah,
Why
you're
are we-
right. He's probably making the right decision. I'm sorry.
Oh, because he's gonna...
Yeah. I probably should have done that. I'm rusty, I'm sorry. These hungers are really beating me up. So yeah, I guess we go up, like over here. You see me? I guess we go up. Yeah, this is the first time that the Elder Scrolls get to show us Vermina stuff. These creepy faces and the mind terrors. It's all new. Okay, so we're going to be coming up on the boss near the end of this thing. So here's the thing about Strix, is that he kind of like clones himself And then you gotta fight his clones, and it kind of just seems like he takes forever to die. He doesn't do all that much damage, it just kind of feels like he just doesn't die. But he'll get there. He dies hard.
It's not this yet, though, huh?
No, no. It'll be the circular chamber right after this. Apparently they were having some kind of ESO meetup in Australia. I don't know where in Australia. I think Rich Lambert was there. They were doing something fun, like painting pictures of Hermaeus Mora, like with actual paint. I want to see that. Really hoping that whatever they do for the 10-year anniversary next year is like continental. So I can just fly over to Vegas or something. That'd be nice. Alright, so here's where Strix is. This is Strix. Again, he'll take a little while to die. I'll just work on healing. If you have any buffs or scrolls, feel free to take them. Please.
Is
keep
this
all
the
hands
first or the last
and-
boss?
This is 1 out of 2. But just kind of give it your all. I mean, we've got Twisty here. He knows what he's doing. I don't really know if it's like you pick the real one out of the fake ones, to be honest. I just hit everyone. Alright. I think all of us are DPS except for me, who's marked as heal. Let's see.
There is no waking from eternal nightmare.
I like his armor though. Can interrupt, can go back on some shields. Okay, so now he's got glows.
Okay, here we are.
And get rid of this guy. Sweet. And he's back.
Now that must be the real one over here because my ultimate followed him.
Yeah, again, I don't really know if it matters which one's real or not. I'm not entirely sure. But maybe.
Oh, shoot.
My strategy is usually just constant balance. Mom's got the spears. Just the javelins. Okay, ultimate, here we go. This is going pretty smoothly. Now, where is his other self? There he is. Found you. if the real one matters, I think I marked the real one. I'm wondering if they all just share health instead of it mattering. This gives us more targets. Ow.
Yep, he just swapped. Where'd he go?
We're making good progress. He's launching some fear magic, so you might find yourself a little bit slower. Stunned. And he's down. Goodness. I'm really glad Sharp's not with me in my armor room. I got a lead from that actually, so that's pretty good. Gosh. He just never seems to get easier, sir. Okay, let me see here. We're doing 2 quests right now, at the same time. So, like, it'll be Bastion Mimic Falling Hues and Cost of Knowledge at the same time, basically.
What's the other one? I've got the Cost of Knowledge, but what's the other one?
It should say Bastion Mimic. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what she said, I think.
Defeat the Herald is now my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, and then
Speaking of Herald,
Mom and I are standing here, honey. Yeah, they left.
It's okay.
You
We're
went,
just-
did
we're
you go
just
through
okay.
this gate here? Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, do we take this, I guess, and it takes us down?
Mhm.
Yep.
So here's Final Boss. He kind of does a similar thing where you beat him up, he will look like he dies, and then he just kind of drops a bunch of ads and comes back. He does it, I think, like 3 or 4 times.
You're breaking up
Oh,
all of a
Discord
sudden.
going crazy.
Breaking up.
Okay. Am I back?
I think
You're
so.
back.
I know. I thought that was my voice for a second. So the boss will act like it dies about 4 times. It'll drop to the ground, look like it's dead.
But don't get excited.
Don't get excited. So as you can see, it's got like these 4 weird beams. I have no idea what they mean. I've been trying to figure them out. There's a mechanic where you can like take out those beams. I still don't really understand it. He's really freaking me out. He's just kind of floating there.
Alright, let's just get it done.
Yeah, Mom doesn't care. It's just, I don't care how quick he is.
Oh, the beams just went away. Oh, what did he say? I got a dropped and not a vamp.
I don't even
We
understand.
didn't talk
it,
to
don't
He didn't talk to me.
Yeah,
He
I can-
did
I can
a
never
post.
understand him because I don't understand anything about min-maxing. He's too smart for me. I think he's saying that Vampire is better in PvP than with PvE.
So when we get him down here, he's not really dead.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. Don't get excited.
let him
Like,
So
wow,
this
look
would
how
be like
fast
the
he went
first
down. We're good. We're so good.
see, like,
Look, he's
Okay,
dead.
so now
Hooray!
now we got the 4 beams still
Yeah.
going, right?
yeah, so it just kind of like expends one of the beams, I guess. Ow.
It's cruel. So what are we supposed to do?
Hit stuff.
Stay alive.
Hit stuff.
Okay, so my friend apparently knows how to do the mechanic that I said I didn't understand, because he's taking care of it. I'll let him do that.
Old Dreadful Harold here.
It's Dreadful Harold. So if you find yourself stunned by Dreadful Harold,
Oh.
feel free to break free from that stun, because he'll pull you in and drop an AoE that packs a punch. Yeah, that's the AoE right there. So
Yeah.
Slap in my face.
Okay, here's
Slap my
two.
face.
Now there's just two beam. Oh,
yep.
okay, the beams are going.
Are you taunting him, or does he just not like you?
Who?
You.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm doing it on purpose. I don't think this has a taunt. Templar have a taunt?
I actually don't know. That was pretty.
Thanks.
That was pretty.
Ooh,
tough. Ah,
that's for sure.
okay, you know what? Take a shield. Yeah, I just stopped like 15,000 damage right there.
We're doing pretty good.
I don't know what reason being so stompy. Ugh.
Nope, nope, nope.
I got this little mind terror on me.
Well, he just pops in and then disappears.
Yeah. Alright, so let's focus on Harold. All the ads are gone, and now it's just his turn. This is his second to last fight. Okay, there's the pull, there's the AoE. Hey, you're fine. And he's oh wait, no, I guess that was it. Oh, I thought that was second to last.
Right.
Hooray! Done.
Here's the
You
chest
probably
over
got the
here.
phylactery off of him. I don't know. I think it's 100% drop, so it doesn't. Hooray! Hurrah! Hooray!
Lee, Bastion, Nimic, and return to Trelise.
Hmm.
I guess he's chatting with you mainly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
So now we do.
a style page. Alright, now we're gonna leave here.
Gladly.
I mean, could you see Dad and I doing this by ourselves?
We didn't.
You told me you tried.
We did.
Yeah,
we
why?
got
we
certain
got
point-
wiped out at the first.
Well, you're mocking us. Like, people are doing it all by... They're, like, all over the place. Not having
Well,
any
people
trouble.
are. They were doing it all over the place, but you went in by yourself. That's different.
Oh, you already left?
We don't have friends.
Or you haven't
I didn't
got
think
here
I should
yet,
have talked
Kyle.
to Enchantress. She would have helped us.
Oh, I just left the Mimic. I didn't pour it out. I walked out of the Mimic portal.
We
Okay,
did
so
too,
go
but you
back.
ended up
Where do we go,
somewhere else.
Necrom?
That's wild. Yeah, let's just port to him.
What?
Let's just port to 2,214.
Why?
He's in Necrom.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm at a way shrine. I could have done that too.
Oh. I gotta cast my vote for the day.
So we go turn these in now.
Yeah, I'm assuming that it should have counted your Bastionymic quest is done. It should have counted your phylactery quest is done.
Oh. Well, where do I turn them in?
The Bastionymic...
I do have... I have Ordinator Tandesia here
Yes, so that is the Bastionymic
with a
quest.
black line.
You can return that one.
So what would the other one be?
The other one is going to be somewhere over here, I marked on the map, I think.
Yeah, I see the return to Trolleys.
Okay, good, so
Okay.
it worked.
Excellent.
Got my tickets.
Someone's playing the shroom.
Yeah, they gave us like 2 different like instruments for this crown crate setup, but they don't like play in tandem or nothing. Actually, they did.
Buying, selling, trading.
Okay, so I'll follow you. I guess you know where you're going. Oh. That's right. It's over here.
I gotta admit, that statue I saw in the store is pretty... It's pretty good. So a lot of crates though. That's how I gauge things. It's not in crowns, it's in crates.
Oh.
Oh, she got blue eyes.
I'll never be able to master these mortuary processes.
Oh, blue.
Oh man, Dr. Pepper just feels different. You got a scratchy throat, so it feels way better.
Alright, so that's all done. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure you were all very worried about it.
It was.
I don't know why
Yeah,
anyone
you
would
better
pick,
be sorry for your foolishness.
what's the sister's name? Yensa? I don't know why anyone would pick Yensa. I mean, like, the Yensa is like, oh no, my dad's in danger, we need to find pieces of the book. Serves no purpose. I mean, technically, like, the story-wise, it's supposed to go, like, if you pick Trelise, then the pages that you collect get, like, put away, like, locked up in a vault, and no one gets to use them. Which, you know, I sure would like to read them, but if it's like, lock them up or give them to a Telvanni mage, I'll probably lock them up. They got too many problems.
Well, I only have 4 pages, I think. Let me check.
For what?
4 of the pages.
I only have 3.
Oh, I have 5 again. I
What?
do have 5.
How'd you get so many?
I had 4 coming into the
Wow.
If
I
you
only
provide
have
a
3.
I have 8, so I can give you a couple of mine if you
It may
I
want.
don't know. What does it do
Very
for
well.
me?
Release it is.
So here's how the pages work. 5 pages equals 1 vote, right? And then you just kind of like talk to the guy, give him the pages. You've cast your vote. You get 1 vote a day. I don't know
I'm
if it's 1 per
okay.
account, but you know.
I'm alright.
You guys check out the house?
Yeah, I did.
I love it. I get to own some of this
It's
architecture.
got a man cave.
Yeah, it's got a man cave. Very large man cave. I like the architecture. They like blend together like the usual kind of architecture you see in like in Vardenfell, and then it's blended in with the Necrom architecture with the stone bricks surrounding it instead of like the clay walls, and I found it pretty good.
Okay.
I like this little pet, this little beetle that follows me around. I think we're supposed to be getting a Blackwood event before the end of the year. I don't really know if they're going to do the meter. I highly doubt it. I think that's probably just for this event. But it'll be at least something to do, probably in November. We got Endeavor Seals as a monthly reward. Which is new.
Oh, really? I didn't look.
250 seals. About
Wow.
a week from now. Yeah.
Huh.
Some people are like, that's a good little surprise. Could you get that along with a little emote, like a week later?
Mm-hmm.
Some people are like, that's not a lot of seals. I want more.
Okay, grief. Work for it.
Yeah, I mean, like back in the day, back in my day, you know, if you were looking through the store, if you're looking through the crown crates and you thought you saw something that looked cool, it's like, well, you better flesh out the cash for it, because if you don't get it in a crate, you're not getting it at all. Nowadays, you can at least get stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Okay,
Alright, bye.
bye.
Well, I guess I should go turn in my style or my. Let's see, he's outside of the castle. I have to talk to him, then I can convert my pages.
I mean, like, not only do I prefer the music box, but again, Trelise just seems like the better choice. She seems smarter. See, this kind of feels, it's like it's like what Mojang is doing now with the Minecraft mob vote. Over the past, like, probably, I want to say 5 years or so, Mojang has done mob votes where they come up with like some concepts for new creatures for Minecraft, and they drop 3 of them and let the community vote on which one should be added to the game. And it becomes a huge like mess, you know, people arguing over which is best, and people saying that Mojang should just add all 3 of them, and all that. It's like anytime there's a vote for anything in a game, there's always going to be chaos. I mean, so like Mojang just announced their new vote, and everyone's pretty much fed up, and they're like, just add every single mob. We're tired of this. I think they just do it for engagement anyway. So now everyone's arguing over book or music box. And it's like, honestly, if you have both, please just give us both. Because it's, apparently you programmed both of these. It kind of feels weird that we're never going to get that music box. Like, when are we ever going to get that?
Yeah, they'll just throw it away.
It's like,
They'll
I don't know.
delete the code.
Maybe they'll put it in the store for like 5k crowns or something. I don't know. But it's like, man.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm going to be getting off.
Okay.
So, thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Love you. See you tomorrow.
You too. See ya.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, look at that, guys. We did a family stream for the first time in, well, about 2 weeks actually. I think maybe it has been 2 weeks on the dot. Maybe. I actually kind of have a voice right now a little bit. It comes and goes. So, yeah, guys, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm really looking at this, you know. It's so here's what's interesting about this. All right, this is cool because it does have a cool effect. You do get the halo effect, which is gorgeous. You get this very cool watery effect because you know it's by the ocean, and this is what I love the most. You get this bleeding effect where you see blood just dripping off of it because it's supposed to be the remains of Golgomar Jill. And I've just never seen anything like that before. It's just so cool looking. And I'm just really impressed with the work that they've put in. It's wild. And then you get like let me breathe. You get all 3 of them right here. You get the water, the blood, and the halo. It's crazy, because it's just such good work, really. But it's like usually a packet of 4 crates is like what, 1,500, so it's basically 8 crates worth. So I'm sitting here thinking, would I prefer 8 crates, or would I prefer this? That's what it kind of boils down to. So, when I'm thinking about it, this crate season just started, you know? It has a lot of stuff that I want, but I'm also going to be getting a lot of Endeavor Seals and gems as time goes on. So, and also this is going to be like less than 2 weeks until this is gone. So it's calling to me, you know? The thing is, so it's like, where would I put it? You know, I'm not, like, I would go to my college somewhere. I'm definitely just, like, not someone that buys furnishings, so. Is it the same size as the one that you find in Necrom? I think so. I think it is. Like, how big is a person on that? Like, if I were to do, like... Okay, a person is about the size of this. It looks like a person's about as tall as this. That's pretty big. I think it's about the same size as the one in Necrom. I'm thinking about it. I will definitely continue to think about it. You know, I've always loved this statue. I had it as my my phone background for like ages. So at some point, you know, when we're all healed up and we have time, we're probably going to want to try Black Drake again, Veteran Black Drake, and then probably Veteran Cauldron, so we can get Mom Net and die. But we're going to need, honestly, probably Twisty. It's a lot of DPS he was doing right there. But like, you need a really good tank for Black Drake at the beginning. That first boss, if you don't have a great tank, and even if you do, that tank's gonna be exhausted. Oh my goodness. Well, it looks like I'm going to Rothgar. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I was on Twitter earlier, and I noticed that there was this. I think I've seen him before. He's a comedian. I've seen him before. I watched a couple of his videos. I thought they were funny. But he had made a post. I don't think I follow him, but it might have shown up because it's like you've seen him before, and also you like ESO. But he said that he doesn't really do MMOs, but he decided to play some ESO, and he was doing the Morrowind story. And he said the story was really good. He was enjoying it, but he said the DLC didn't feel very Morrowindy because it seemed too friendly. He said it seemed more like a Morrowind amusement park than actually Morrowind because it lacked a lot of the brutality that you might remember from the Elder Scrolls 3. So I was sitting there and my friend replied and was like, oh a trade? Or is that, oh, they're trying to duel me for the Endeavor, I think. A trade? No, they are trying to trade me. Down this treasure map? Okay, do I have anything? Oh, and some money? Oh. Wait, how much money was that? Were they trying to, like, show off their gold or something? I didn't see how much money it was. Oh. I was gonna give them something fun. I was gonna go through like my gold pages for a second. Anyway, so yeah, he was saying it seemed a little bit too friendly. He said he really liked the story though, but and this is, and I had a friend who said, well, maybe it's because, you know, it's a different era, and like Morrowind in the third era is very different from it in the second. And it's like, okay, well, that's fair. You know, some places are different cultures. Like, you know, for example, in the second era, you've got the Ebonheart Pact, and so like Argonians are treated differently and stuff like that. However, I think that if you really want a real reason for why Morrowind in ESO is a little bit different from what you might remember in the games, is because it's because of the real world choice that you can't. I don't think audiences would respond very well to such a brutal environment. I don't think that would sell a lot. I think that it would get a lot of bad reviews. I think that it's. I'm not saying people are soft these days or anything. I'm just saying, like, for a very inclusive game like ESO, where you really want to get a bunch of different kind of people playing, having a place where everyone hates you doesn't really work. Even if you go to like Oblivion, you'll have Daedra that just are more apathetic about your presence, you know. And my friend even pointed out, like, Somerset, like, oh, go to Somerset if you really want to be hated, but there's not that much in Somerset, you know. They're just kind of like they're just rude to you sometimes. Morrowind was a different beast back in the day, and it's just a fact that they definitely toned it down because it just doesn't work. And I don't, oh, crap, I keep doing that. And I like I said, I don't really mind that at all. It's not important to me to like, oh, this level of racism is not accurate or something like that. It's not important. That's not important to me at all. Because like cultural behavior is not as like solid of a rule as like something like a location or whatnot. That's a bit of a solid rule. But yeah. I think that Morrowind in the third era actually has an excuse to be less xenophobic than the second era. So the fact that in the second era it's a lot more friendly is probably just Zos. It's probably just Zos. And in thinking about that, is where I got my lore fact for today, because I was thinking about the fact that I was like, well, in the third era, you had a lot more outsider influence from the Empire because of that deal that Tiber Septim made with the Tribunal. I was like, oh, I'll make that my lore fact. But oh crap, I forgot 4 things. But yeah, so because of that, you think that people would be a little less irritated. Maybe they're more irritated because of like they're tired of seeing these foreigners in their lands. I guess you could say maybe that's why people are more xenophobic. So I guess maybe you could say that, like, oh, they're really, really tired because they have to deal with the Imperials everywhere. But I think that they would probably be a bit more accepting because they'd be used to it by then, because the Septim Dynasty had been going on for quite some time, like what, 400 years, over 400 years at that point, somewhere around there. Maybe not a lot for a Dunmer, I guess, but. Yeah, you could come up with lore reasons all the live long day, but I think the truth is that, you know, like for example, if the dev team behind Elder Scrolls 3 was behind ESO, it would be a lot more brutal. You'd be having a lot more racism in lore. Nice. I kind of always want to see what that figurine looks like, but nope, can't. But yeah, I often wonder, sometimes I wonder why I don't hear about that more, is people complaining about the fact that ESO Morrowind, like Vardenfell, is a lot more friendly than Elder Scrolls 3, and it might be because people just don't... People really didn't like being treated like crap through the whole game. Like, everyone's so rude all the time. A lot of times it's unnecessarily rude.
Lend a helping hand.
So I think that, like, I think it's more fun to play ESO where it's just less rude. You do, however, like if you want rude ESO Dunmer NPCs in Vardenfell, I think like 4 out of the 7 Siltstrider pilots are actually pretty rude to you. They have different dialogues if you are not a Dunmer, and they can be pretty brutal when talking to you. I think the other 3 do have unique dialogue if you were not a Dunmer, but it's not rude. You know, it's more accepting and interested in you. But 4 of them are rude to you. Which is funny, because if you play Elder Scrolls 3, the Siltstrider's writers are usually the people who just literally are nice to you, because they just kind of have that dialogue where they're like, oh yeah, we go here and here and here, and that's it. So I don't know if that was done on purpose, as like a total inverse, where a lot of them are rude to you, whereas those are the nice people in Elder Scrolls 3, but it's funny. But it's literally not something I care that much about. In terms of, you're not racist enough. I mean, it would be make things more interesting, but I'm not pining for it. I'm not gonna like put that on a list of complaints. It's not what I care about when it comes to my Dunmer lore. Now, if they literally pretended like Argonian slavery was never a thing or something, that would be a problem, right? That's where I would draw the line. I'd be like, no. You know, it is a thing, and it needs to be at least referenced. I don't care, like, if they reference it on occasion, or if they reference it, you know, this much or that much. They just need to reference it, because if they act like it didn't exist, that would be a retcon. Twisty is Australian. I get confused about what time it is over there. So how is everyone doing? I am actually speaking. I don't think I could speak like probably 3 or 4 hours ago. I need to take a lot of like free my voice. Oh wow, he has a name. Oh, that is probably not good. Is that my internet? Okay, that's My Wi-Fi? Oh, my stream's doing okay. That was weird. Is that server lag? Hmm. I need to find cloth producing plants. That's why I'm out here. This is not a cloth producing plant. It needs to be ancestor silk or nothing. Oh, would you look at that? Hi. Are you gonna run away? Yeah, they're running away. They had no idea what they got into. And it's fighting their bear, I think. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow, no, no, he's not right there. Here he is. He's back and he wants to give it a go. Should have spot more else. His burst attack is a steam attack. It's pretty easy to avoid, but it's very, very powerful. If you get caught in it, a significant amount of damage in a very short time. Okay, gonna drop a heal. That, I don't know if that was server lag or what, but he's fine. My shield ultimate's pretty useless as like a team ultimate right now. He's not my good. Ow. That was a pretty sweet dodge. I think he's tired. He ain't doing nothing. Gotcha! This guy's got probably like 14,000 health max. Can't believe that. I healed him about like from almost 0 to 100%. It was like about 14k. Okay, next time he stands still. Okay, there's the steam attack. And like I said, pretty easy to avoid, but you do not want to be in there. That was a perfect time for me to use that ultimate, so I'm glad that I got that chance. Almost there, almost there. Whoa. Nice. There we go. We got there. I don't know if you knew that was gonna happen. And so thank you. You gonna take this? To be honest, after seeing how like Zoss has handled Morrowind stuff this year, it at the same time makes me want them to do more Morrowind like immediately, but also kind of makes me want them to spread it out so I can like get it every now and then as a treat. It's probably gonna be a bit hard to like the northern tip of the Telvanni Peninsula can still happen. I don't really know when they would want to do that though, because it would probably be very similar. And like Blacklight could happen, and like Tyr could happen, but those are small spaces. I don't really know when they would do that. This place probably isn't the best place to look for plants. Not a lot growing out here in the tundra. Better bet is probably like Canarthy's Roost. Or Stormhaven. Somewhere with open fields. High Isle also has some pretty open fields. Alright. Nostalgia time. Yeah, I'm nostalgic for last year. It's pretty lush, pretty, I guess flat isn't really the term, but there's a lot of hills. My best bet was probably Canarthy's Roost, but I did not want to do that. Did I get my event bundle? Yes, I've got this little buggy to prove it. It's a buggy boy. Now the color scheme. Houston Outlaws color scheme. The house is actually pretty dang good. I think that it's not too small, not too big. And it obviously has some of my favorite architecture in the series. So I think it was a really good addition. I was not really looking forward to it that much until I saw it, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. I expected to find more resources. I mean, here's one, but it's a mountain flower. Now there was wormwood. None of you are Ancestor Silk. I wish they had like bound weapons for every single acquiring, harvesting animation. That'd be pretty nice. I can't. Where's the entrance? Ah! I passed it. What the heck? How? I heard. Ah, no way. No, they just finished. Ah, shoot. Oh, whatever. As long as they got it done. I was gonna go in to help them. Can't decide if you should spend your gems on to get a spider mount in these crates or wait. Oh, this one? It is very pretty. The green is very nice. That is a lot of gems, so. A lot of gems. 400. I like this Chimer half mask. This is something I'm going to be picking up. Just as a fact. It was very good. You see about the spider though, you know, maybe you'll get more crates before they leave. It's got some. Oh, it's got a lot of time. I mean, we just kind of jumped into this season, so there's a lot of time. That's kind of why I want to pick up that statue. But it's like, my horn's going right through it. If I pick up that statue, it's like I have plenty of time to get the other things that I want out of these crates. But that statue has a limited time. Do I not have any clothier? No, I don't. I like this. I like the way that this looks on me with the color. This is probably the only time it's ever gonna look good on me, though. I don't really see it working at any other point. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Dress for sure looking better on human characters more than lizards. Wait, what? Not true. Not true. Heresy. More than lizards. Disgusting. It's weird if you don't. Hey, lizards do. This isn't Baldur's Gate. Well, did you put the slider all the way up? That slider's got to be a max. There isn't? I could have sworn it would count as like... I could have sworn... No, I'm pretty sure there is. I think I remember this thing. They don't call it that though. I would dare say they don't call it that. Nothing. Oh my goodness. It's kind of chilly in here because we got a window open. Okay, finally, here's one. Ugh. Well, have I been here? Now that has no bearing on the future at all. We could easily find 3 more in 2 minutes. Easily. No. Wow. Yep. Wait. Give me this. Aw, man. We got to fight him. Yep. Man, what's the other one too? Plant creatures, that's at least easier. I think we're all pretty tired of coughing. I would dare say... Ah, another one. Yeah, it's a reasonable amount of time. Oh my god. Another one. Okay, I just need one more. No, sorry, two more. That's how math works. Wait, no, sorry, my bad. One more. So I was talking about, like, if I should move on to PNG or VTubing in some capacity, instead of going back to Facecam. And I thought about it. I thought, well, I would probably miss my background, but what I could do is I could, like, film my background, like, a good loop of the lights changing color, and then use that as the background for a VTuber. It would be possible. Bone flare, just say skeleton. We all have bone flayers inside of us. I recognize this place. This is definitely Garrick's Rest, right? Yeah. They still call this Garrick's Rise over there. Just one more Ancestor Silk. That is it. Speak of the silk. Mine. Okay, that's done. Next up is Vine Death. Oh, look. Wait for it. Here we are. Alright, here's it. He's good. Max wanted to avoid me so bad, he went into their room. He literally pushed the door open. He never pushes the door open. Okay, wait, wrong way. This is where I always go for plant enemies. I'm so ready for the like group finder, the activity finder, the actual activity finder. I mean, like, yeah, sure you can use this for dungeons, but I guess battlegrounds and Tales of Tribute. Like trials, the trial finder, the arena finder. Ugh. Now they're around Halloween. I was like, hi, and he was like, hi.
You give him his treat.
Yeah.
That's what he wants.
No, I gave it to him. Now he was done with me. I was like, what's up? He was like, I want nothing to do with you. And he just pushes it away. I thought he wasn't supposed to do that, and I was like, you're gonna get in trouble.
I have our machine on, so I hope he doesn't act weird.
I mean, like, I couldn't even really hear it, and he could.
It was pretty low, and his hearing is not that great, so I don't know.
I swear he was hearing it. He had his ears up. Maybe he was listening for it. I don't know.
Yeah. Gotta watch his.
What?
I said, Dad watches one last little thing, then he'll come out here and get his pills, and then we're done.
Okay.
He'll disappear.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, over here by the Sky Shard. Almost done. Just two more. One. And you are not a plant. You will not work. Okay, I'll just take this over by the entrance and then find one. Right here? Alright, and we're done. Thank goodness. What's musical? Musical? You hear music? Got musical for a second? Okay. Oh. Again, I really do like the music. Laying on the event location, getting the event copies for dailies because I need to go plant enemies. No plant enemies that I can think of off the top of my head in those zones. But also, I mean, I've been doing a lot of Hellenic Missile since it came out. You know, I barely touched other zones. I mean, we did do the Mimic deal. Oh my god. We did the Mimic deal. I got some style pages. Who here is with me? Chest piece and helm. I've never said you out with that. Yeah, I think I got chest piece and helm. I got Dream Carver helms as well. I think I got 2 Dream Carver helms, which means that I could technically sell one of them probably for a lot of money later, but I'm not going to.
Bend your
Probably just gonna give it to someone.
I'll give you a minion for each enemy you slay. You will have an army.
Gotta keep it still. Watcher.
Sometimes the Grey turns and nips us. It is a small thing.
And we're done. I think the chest piece is only like a jack, you probably use anyway. Yeah, it's anything that's just a jack, I'm thinking. Am I gonna use it? Even on my alts, I don't use jacks all that often. I'm way too addicted to robes. And the only reason you can see my legs is because this is a new costume. I'm addicted to robes. Like, if you want to get me a gift in real life, get me a robe. I don't care if it's a bathrobe or whatnot. Just want a robe. The baggier the sleeves, the better. I really like baggy sleeves on my robes. Yeah, a lot of people are using the event style, or the... whatever it is called. The Apocrypha Explorer, or whatever. A lot of people are using it because it looks like a Mind Flayer thing. I'm sad that we're missing our Baldur's Gate this week as well. Steven's probably going crazy. I feel for him. I think they probably had it in the works already. It's very much, you know, in the... It's like, looks like a Seeker, you know?
It's a powerful...
Hey. Alright, let's see. Snatch and Run, that's going to be Kimono Rune, and Tracking Nightmares. You're sure wondering what that one is. Let's do this one first. See if we can find someone doing it. Die. Oh, hi. I like the Seekers aren't like so aggro that you can't go within like 10 feet of one and they freak out. They're kind of passive. Thank you for this Dwemer spider, by the way. Look how well it handles any terrain. He doesn't even care. There's a rock just pushing to the side. Okay, let's see. Take research notes. Research notes. It's still playing the Necrom City music. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. I don't think it plays this music out in the open world. I don't remember that ever happening. I think I might have like left the zone too quickly or something. I don't know. It's such a smooth ride. Give me a second. Let me see how laggy my stream is. Let me do like. Okay, let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about a 5-second delay. That's normal. We're good. Of course, you might want to pause it and unpause it anyway, just to check. Good refresh. Hello, strangers. How are you all doing? So I only have one monitor up right now. I don't really know if I'll ever be able to fit another one. So I'm having to use my phone for chat. Not my favorite thing because I like to use my phone to, you know, look at my phone. But I upped the bitrate significantly. I don't know why it was so unreasonably low. It was pretty low and my stream looked really bad. Like really, really bad. I didn't realize it until I watched the VOD. I'm like, why does it look so bad? So I checked my encoding and it says my output was like 2,500 kilobytes per second. I was like, that's insane. That's like the lowest I could possibly be at. in terms of just getting it to look like anything at all. So I upped it to 5K, which is like probably more on the high end for 720. I don't really know how it looks. If it looks bad, let me know. I've always had weird issues with my bitrate collapsing whenever I move, and I haven't really been able to find out how to fix it. Maybe I'll give it a look soon. But I think it's really hurting my viewers. And we got a good little group here.
Not sick of me, eh?
I don't know why we're cheering. We have not beaten the boss yet. I like pairing the golden helmet with that outfit. It's pretty good. I don't want to be the one to pull. I don't want to have that responsibility. You're migrating to bed. Okay, just let me know when. Like when you're back, I mean. He's staring at your door. I don't know, he's listening for it. And then he got up, and then he turned around to make his bed again. Now he's over here.
Can't hold on much longer.
Yeah, I don't know if he likes him or not. That sounds a heck of a boss. You want to ruins the next? Yeah, don't get him up. It's rare for me to get him to lay down.
Let's ride. Yeah.
Night.
You know what?
I don't see all the smoke over there. Look at all that smoke. And ash. Huh. There's a lot of ash. Wow. I got a little bit turned around. Well, actually, no, not quite. I just made it turn a little bit too early.
Sure. Let's not let
It's not nice to look at. Oh, he says that because it's a striking locale, so he just has a default striking locale line. It's like there's nothing. This is not nice to look at at all. There's nothing nice. This place is an eyesore. Ugh. Come on. Okay. Well, I just damaged my voice. Does that help? Okay, yeah, that helps. We're good.
keep an eye out.
And he's up again. Lay down. Lay down. Goodness gracious. I think Max is a little bit off-put by the fact that I'm here. No, he likes me. It's just that he's not used to me babysitting. You know, he's giving me a look, like a side eye. He's like, why is he here? Why is he looking at me? I want him to lay down. Yeah. Like he's just kind of sitting there, giving me a look. He is still not laying down, he's just circling around. He just can't seem to get comfortable. I think it's the coughing. I think the coughing is what's freaking him out. You know, like snoring freaks him out. Imagine how coughing sounds. Oh, lay down. All right. I might have to repair. I should have thought of that. I've been in the city several times since I was in the Mimic. I should have thought of it. Alright, let's look. Let's see. What do I have? He's right though.
Staying on top of repairs. I like it.
Not as impressive the second time.
Charged up, then we're ready to go.
Ah, that guy again. Alright. Done. I gotta sell. Sorry, Sharp. Give me a second. I know. Purple jewelry, I know. Won't be as important by the end of the month, you know? It's not gonna be as big of a deal. It's gonna feel weird having jewelry be significantly more accessible. The boss does not spawn. I'll just wait a second. I love the way the guy goes like, "Not, I didn't mean me." Like it's very last words. He's just like mildly annoyed. Leopard Wolf, hi, how you doing? You did catch a weather stream. You caught my second stream back after about 2 weeks of break, which doesn't really sound like that big of a deal, but I don't think I've taken 2 weeks off in my life. So I have COVID, so my voice is going to be a little raspy. And I'm also trying to be a little bit quieter because I'm downstairs, so. But I mean, like, I was thinking about just doing text, but I decided, no, I'll do voice. But I dropped the face cam too because I'm downstairs and I don't have my usual setup, so I'm just using a PNG for now. My phone is what I'm using for chat right now, and it's at 20%. I might have to get the charger. I think that should be okay.
Creature, attack!
I didn't mean me.
I didn't mean me.
Every time. His actual last words, man. Alright, we gotta get the little ones, unfortunately. It's funny, I didn't realize I had COVID either. Until it spread, and then someone spreadsheet got checked. And they were like, yeah, it's COVID. And I was like, oh, I did not know. But you know what? It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I know I should have gotten tested, but I was on vacation. I was out. I'm alive. It's hitting me the weakest, I think, out of everyone in my family. maybe. So it's not too bad. I'm probably at like day 10 at this point. At first, it was just kind of meh. It kind of felt like allergies, and then it started getting worse. And I was like, okay, no, this is definitely a cold of some kind. And then I was like, well, I kept thinking it was a cold until, until that test came in. And then about when I learned that it was COVID, I started getting this awful cough. And I've been having kind of a cough ever since. But yeah, it feels weird having to I have to make my lore facts again, after like 2 weeks. I literally do not have any planned. I'm having to make them up on the spot. I need to make a list. But I'm planning on streams being Friday, Saturday, Sunday from now on. Or at least until like November. Maybe I'll go back to like mostly daily. But as it is now, I'm glad that I can at least get any streams done, so. Alright. Let's turn this in. I'm kind of glad that I don't have face cam on. I look awful. It's also kind of nice, like if I'm stuffing my face or whatnot, you guys can't see, and I can't be judged.
Useful. Hold on to that.
Value a couple of boosters, still avoid going anywhere for the past 3 years. Can't trust other people. Yeah, see, I like got the vaccine back in 21, and it's like, okay, well, I should have been keeping up to date since then, but I didn't really go anywhere. And then the first vacation I take in over 5 years, it happens to be on a cruise ship, and it's like, where else are you going to get COVID than a cruise ship? I kind of expected it, to be honest. I was like 25, 30% sure I was going to get something. I mean, it's just where COVID lives, on a cruise ship. Luckily, it kicked in like at the very end, so it didn't ruin my trip at all. The trip back was just kind of hard, but it was a quick flight. It's because this guy doing Zoidberg. Is that what he's going for? This guy going... Yeah. Funny. So where master you go out, no one's doing so besides 1 or 2 random others. Yeah.
You're quite. That was a
I
good one.
I mean, like,
What's
it's not hitting me ridiculously hard. Again, I just thought it was a cold or whatnot. I'm kind of okay with it. I'm still, having to work and whatnot, so I've been working all week, and today, like Saturday, is the first day I've had to just actually relax in like a couple weeks, it feels like. So I slept a long time. And I'm probably gonna sleep a long time today too. You know, so. Osman's kerchief. This maroon kerchief bears the sigil of the infamous Master Gothrin. Oh, that would be actually... That'd be... pretty useful as, like, something to toss into the fire. I definitely needed it, yeah. I've been sleeping so much. Like, so much. I don't know if it's just my love for sleep or what, but... Let's sell really quick. How many fragments do I have? Oh my god.
Well, I'm here.
Hey, you're supposed to be in bed. You're supposed to be laying down. Let's go lay down. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm back. Oof. So yeah, essentially, I'm having to babysit our dog for the month. So I'm having to stay downstairs, right? So I have my new setup down here, and I'm watching the dog. And I think he's a little bit weirded out by the fact that I'm down here and not upstairs, so he's just kind of wandering around like, what? Like right now he just kind of wandered. Where is he going? Where is he going? The little Skooma Cat gem treasure. I just wish it looked like a cat rather than a heritage art jewelry. Hold on, I don't know where he's going. Okay. I'm back. And I didn't DC. I probably got close. Ugh. Okay, I gotta set this up. Okay, did I turn these in? I did. Alright. That might mean... Ooh, oops. Okay, I guess he just went offline. Didn't notice. Okay, I gotta swap. Hello. Yeah, like my phone's at like 15% now. I gotta think of something. Let's do trivia night. Back when they allowed Crown Crate gifting, Trivia Night is the character that I would gift Crown Crates on when I would do my weekly Trivia Night. I'd log on and ask people questions. If they got the answer right, I'd gift them a crate. And then Zos was like, that's too nice. And so they banned gifting. Oh, what? What's this? What's going on? Why am I suddenly getting these? Why these? Did they just make these achievements? I should have gotten them ages ago. That's weird. I'm gonna reload my UI actually for a second. When they bring back Crown Crate gifting, I'm gonna be on this character a lot more. Hopefully they do at some point. We thought it was going to be like a minor inconvenience. It turned out to be not that. They're having a hard time because it's not something they like either. I mean, I think they like it a lot less because they're getting a lot less money because no one's buying crates for the people. No one's buying crowns. So they're probably a lot more distressed than any players are. If we were to blame anyone, we should blame the hackers. It's not really the hackers' fault. They always seem to find some way through the system. I don't really think it matters what price it is. Even if they charged you $1 for a Crown Crate, people would abuse the system. I mean, it's easy. It's like infinite crates, just, you know, at the blink of an eye. It's really no question. Alright, let's pick this up. And then go through this for really quick money. And then pick these up.
If you
That is 3.
Fate
Okay.
needs you, Proxy.
Could I do the event quest on this character? Okay, I guess I could. Yeah, okay, so it's per character. So let's see if we can get that out of the way. I already did it on my main, so I'm just gonna be skipping through dialogue. But I will just kind of knock it out of the way. Okay,
Prepare
witness the event.
for the wonder of knowledge unknown. Now, let's see.
The book.
Wonder.
What's happening? The Magisters warned us. Knowledge taken from Hermaeus Mora always has a cost. You help us break this curse.
Wait, that's him. You're not getting yours from Yasa plus. Yeah, same. Actually, same. With the sim being grabbed by tentacles. There's a comment I could make here, but it's a little overplayed.
I'm confident. This
I get
book
paid
is
anyway.
pages. The curse scattered them to the winds. Father can wait. We have to collect the pages.
I put this in the bank. Alright, so for this is going to be the Bastion Nimic quest after the... After the Relic Gathering, yeah, that's right.
I would be.
Oh, okay, so
If
now
you
I've got this, okay. Yes, oh whoa. Okay, I gotta go to... Oh, man, I don't have any way shrines. I'm gonna make a run for it. I mean, like, I didn't really know if it mattered on my ults at all. Like, when I cast a vote, I guess it matters. I just never really got to give it a second thought, because even if I committed to doing it on every single one of my vote, or my ults for a vote, it's like, there's no way I'm gonna get enough to actually overtake the book. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take on Gorn myself, just by myself, because there's no one there. Hi, you're supposed to be laying down. Okay, do you want to lay down over here? Do you? You can. You have full permission to do that. You can pay this one without doing all the rest almost. Yeah, but I was just wondering if the vote counts. Does the vote count on ults as well as on, you know, if you've already done it? Or is it only one vote per account per day? Do you think it does? I guess we'll find out. I got some pages. Nope.
I could seek help from Necron. You there?
Yeah, XP, but I already all leveled up. It's about time I make a new character because I've leveled up on my previous. Hello, stranger. I do not know how to play this character, so I'm gonna gamble. Okay, do I have any buff? No. Thanks for all the mash buttons. The harder you mash the button, the stronger the attack. Okay, so let's see what. Do I have any like buffs or anything? No. Yeah, you know what? It'll do. I'll eat that through my helmet. Actually, gonna avoid this boss. No real reason. Hello. So what they did with Gorn was interesting, or the more broken your mouse. I try to be careful. I mean, like sometimes when I know my parents can be a bit first in their button mashing with their mouse. I'm like, guys, relax. You don't need to press on your mouse that hard. You're gonna end up having an eye on your just tap, You know, you don't need to break nothing. And boom! That honestly was not the ultimate I thought it was. It'll work. It's working out. So the funny thing they did with Gorn was, you know, traditionally, when they announced, this guy's just really hanging around me. Hi, man. Hi. He's getting close up with my business. When they announced Necrom, they announced that the DLC was going to be in the Telvanni Peninsula, and when they showed the map, a lot of people had a fit. I remember that day. That was at the end of January. People kind of complained because the area that they chose is not traditionally known as Telvanni territory. Traditionally, Telvanni territory is this section up here, above the zone. Whereas this section down here often belongs to Indoril. Obviously, though, it all depends on when something takes place, right? It's like land moving in and out of ownership, etc. I mean, we're talking about you know, political houses that gain and lose power. But that being said, people were still very irritated. So when they decided to make Gorn, they decided to establish Gorn as an Indoril territory. They were like, this is an Indoril location. It's like a mental hospital for the magically deranged, and it's since fallen out of Indoril's hands. I mean, like, this was something that Indoril actually owned, and now it's like, and guess what? Indoril isn't even here. You know, this is like salt in the wound. Like, Indoril isn't even here, guys. You thought that they were going to show up, but nope, they ain't here. I have no problem with it, because this is a very different time in history when stuff could move in and out, you know, so. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good idea. This location is a pretty fun idea. And it makes sense to put it here, I think. And they might do more with the Telvanni Peninsula in the future, but I think they're probably gonna have to wait. They could wait like 5 years, you know, because they'll be like, it's been, you know, it's been too recent. We did Necrom within the past 5 years, because it probably looks very similar to this. Mushrooms everywhere, Telvanni towers. So, I mean, like, it caused a lot of problems. People didn't really have an answer. They were like, are you going to acknowledge this enclosed state? It kind of, I mean, like, at the UESP, people got kind of intense, you know? You know, like, nerd rage? It was nerd rage. Like, there were some insults tossed around. And I would personally team, like, let them explain it. Like, maybe it's just that the Telvanni own this land at this point. You know? of course, I knew that if they said that, no one would like that anyway. Yeah, different ownership. Now, see, the reason why a lot of people didn't like the idea of giving the excuse that like it's just a different point of time is because there is a record in, I believe, Pocket Guide to the Empire number 3. It could be 1, but it might be number 3. That claims that this area of Morrowind was like the second. I think it's in the second era was Indoryl's like most powerful era or something like that. And it's like, well, how can they be the most powerful if they don't even own their OG land? And so that caused a lot of problems with some people. And it's like, guys, Pocket Guide to the Empire is often, like, sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. A lot of it's Imperial propaganda. Everyone knows that. Everybody. Yeah, though I think Pocket Guide was probably written by an Imperial. But like a lot of stuff in Pocket Guide is like is very much kept true, and a lot of it is just kind of like, okay, they were either exaggerating or whatnot. Because it's like Pocket Guide was like, oh, Somerset looks like this, and then you go to Somerset and it's like, okay, well, it's different than how it was described. But then again, you'll find something like Necrom was described like this, and then Necrom is exactly as it was described. So sometimes you'll just find stuff like that, you know. Did I lose that guy? I feel bad. I didn't want to lose him. Yeah, so I'm not saying anytime you read Pocket Guide is to like dismiss it as non-canon or something. I'm just saying that sometimes they just say stuff in it that is a little exaggerated. And like to say that Indoryl was at its height during the Second Era, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I mean, literally, this was only like 1 year or so in the Second Era. Maybe after Necrom takes place, Indoryl has a huge surge in power and takes over this entire land. I don't know. But you can't complain because we don't know. Just period, you know? But, yeah. Yeah. Also, it begs the question of like, well, what does power mean, right? Like, power can be so loosely defined. Telvanni, for example, you know, isn't even part of the Ebonheart Pact at this point. Maybe they were exclusively talking about the fact maybe Indoryl has more political power but less space. You know, it's all, there's just a lot of different ways you can take that claim. That I feel like people were just running to define it, if that makes sense. Like Indoryl's a very religious house. Maybe they had a lot of influence over various different houses religiously. They had a lot of temporal influence. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm actually doing pretty good. Oh my, no. Oh my god, this guy. I'm so dead. Where did my friend go? I wish he was here. This is literally the very beginning. I don't think I'm gonna make it. This is the very start. I don't have any healing abilities, do I? anything? Anything? You know, I feel like I should probably just die here. There's no way I can take on everything. I got no healing abilities. Well, I do have, I guess I did have my shield out trigger if I use my overhead slam.
The Golden Saints are no match for us.
Ah, man, I need to get out of here. I think they've done a lot of good with the Khajiit. Argonians, they've done leaps and bounds for, but they don't have like their own DLC, right? That's what kind of annoys me. Argonians definitely have a chance for a DLC, like a chapter that's going to be coming this country. And they've done so much for Argonian lore that I'm very grateful. But in terms of like their own space, that's still yet to come. I mean, Murkmire is one thing, but imagining like a full-on DLC zone, that's gonna be good. I could go on about Argonians all day with how well they handled them. You know. Oh, there we go. Really? Hey. Nice. Ugh. I mean, like, Argonians and Khajiit were pretty ignored, up until ESO. Specifically Argonians. Khajiit got a lot more going on than Argonians did. And then around, the Gregory Keyes novels, they dropped Argonian stuff, which was really fun. And then Murkmire came out. ESO came out, Murkmire came out, really did a whole lot for him. Well, that's great. No, like, if we're talking like, you know, Morrowind, Oblivion, Daggerfall Arena, there's not a lot for Argonian though. Job with Khajiit Dromothra stuff. That was really, really good. Is this skeleton holding cheese? Look, he's offering it to me. I'm gonna take it. Nice. Cheese. I have almost 2,000 cheese. When a skeleton offers you cheese, damn that's it. Solemn.
Make quick work.
Yeah, speaking of Shangri-La, I could see a Shivering Isles DLC. Oh my god, what? How did he kill me so fast? Oh my god. That stack did 10k. That's so embarrassing. But yeah, speaking of Sheo, we're definitely going to be getting Shivering Isles at some point. And if we do, I hope the Shivering Isles looks a little bit more like the Oblivion concept art. You know, and its weirdness. That'd be pretty fun. Ugh. Yeah, that does do a lot. Try to move around now. I mean, like, Wes Johnson, you know, he voices Shea Gorath, and he also voices Hermes Mora as of the Necron DLC. He seems to really love working with Zos, right? He seems very excited for it. He loves playing his roles, his additional roles. He's very passionate about those roles. I think that it's a no-brainer to pick him up again for Shivering Island. Because, you know, I got him for this year. So maybe they signed a contract or something. That'd be pretty awesome if they like made an agreement for Shivering Island DLC at some point. I have like a theory on how there could potentially be Jiggalag inclusion with where the story is going for ESO. I think that it would make sense. Nice, look at that! Ah, that was satisfying. But I think that it would be pretty cool if we did get some Jiggalag stuff. So I definitely see it happening in some way. Renfair, like Shield cosplay. I forgot what I was even here for. I'm just beating everyone up. Violence. There's so much violence. Over here. As long as we're doing violence. Crap, I used up on my stand. Not bad. All that's left is immortal. Complete with his own custom-made lava jack. That sounds awesome. I'd love a lava jack. I gotta have one. Hey, the guy's here. You'll be pleased to know that I survived. Okay. So, I think there's one in Komodo Room, unfortunately. Yeah. I think there's one in Kemo Z. No time.
For lore.
Wait, no, hold on. What lore do we want? We want some kind of lore. Huh. This UI's a little bit different. It's not showing me the animal stand. Also, hi Crank, how you doing? I'm still a little bit. I mean, like my voice is a little bit better. 5%, 10%. This is gonna be annoying to see what the redeem did. Well, just don't. I mean, like, just don't bother with the change my lights redeem because you can't see my lights. And also the hat. I guess any visual related ones that are related to seeing things with my camera, those would kind of be a waste. I'm alive. still trying to kick COVID here. Kick COVID to the curb. Okay, got that. Well, Laura Dean, can you tell us about the first era? Anything that comes to mind? My first thought, when I think when people bring up the first era, my thought is, how long it is my first thought, because I think it's the longest era. I'm pretty sure. It was almost 3,000 years. Merithic was like 2,500. So I think it's the longest. Oh, I don't have my little glowy thing. I think it's the longest era. I mean, like, Dawn era there was no linear time at that point, so that doesn't count. And if the fourth era was longer, we do not know it yet, you know. But so far, first, very long. 2,920 group left, if you want to be exact. Nice. Yeah, it leaves a lot of room for stuff to happen, though. My confidence trying to stop me from talking about more. And I kind of hope that Bethesda makes the fourth era really long. I'm tired of the eras lasting relatively short. I mean, like, second era isn't even 1,000 years. You know, third era is like what, less than 500, I think. It's like, can we like go really long at some point? I want to get like a really long era again. Oh wait, I do have a daily for this. Oh man, I only got 1 of 4 though. If we want other facts about the first era, I think it begins with the beginning of the Camoran dynasty. I think that's the first thing that happens. Because like the Merithic era ends that way and the first era begins. I think it's the beginning of the Camoran dynasty. And then... Oh! Nice. And the ending of the first era is the very end of the Imperial Roman dynasty. When the potentates take over. I'm sure you've seen the word potentate tossed around. The Remans all back with us. There were only 3 of them. It was a really, really good book series by Townway about the last year of the first era. And if you read it enough, you'll never forget. Or the last year. Never forget the last year. The book series is literally called 2920. Last year of the first era. It's pretty long. It's a historical fiction, so it's like maybe quotes and stuff you shouldn't like take as solid historical fact. But I'm pretty sure the events at least are pretty well recorded. No! No way! Oh no. Wait, Townway had a house estate? Wait, is this the same Townway? Is this the same Townway? I forgot what the first name is. that. Alright, here we go. Give them all we got, give them all we got. Alright, fine, give these guys all you got. Ugh, no. Not being a healer is weird. Kaliak Town Ray? Is that the name? No, oh my god, move. No, come on, stay alive. Hooray! Oh my god. That was so close. We're at 2 out of 4. Curse my luck. It starts with a C. Oh, the Potentate's Retreat. That's right, yeah. Yeah. They did leave behind a pretty cool house. I don't remember which Potentate it was, though. So essentially, the very first Riemann Emperor, at risk of sounding obvious, Riemann the First, he, at some point, the Akaviri, which are, it's kind of weird to say Akaviri, because it just means people from the very far away continent of Akavir. Akavir is a continent on Nirn. We have no idea what it looks like, but we do know it's far to the east. It's home to like a bunch of different cultures and races that we get little bits and pieces about, but we don't know a lot of hard evidence and stuff about them. But we get bits and pieces from Akavir. We just don't know anything about what it looks like or whatnot. If you Google Akavir and you see a map, that is not canon. That is purely fan-made. I see so many people advertising it like it's a real map. It is all just fan speculation. But from this continent, this very far away continent, there is this race called the Seishi, and the Seishi decided to come over to Tamriel in an invasion, and they all come over, and they start coming in from this side, and they start moving in, and somewhere around here, I think, they're like marching through the mountains, and Riemann the First ends up finding them and beating them in battle, and instead of wiping them all off the face of the earth, he decides instead to adopt them, right? So he kind of takes their culture in as their own, and like from this point on, this had a massive effect on like just Imperial future as a whole, because the Seishi have a very like East Asian kind of a style to their like culture, right? So that's where all this like kind of influence starts coming into the Empire. You might notice that like the blades of katana, and you might remember how like Cloud Ruler Temple has like a very like a dojo-esque feel to it. It's because Riemann took these guys in and adopted their culture, and so that's where it starts coming in. So these potentates are like Akaviri potentates. They're Seishi, and so when all the Riemanns end up dying off, the Seishi just kind of like assume control for a bit, and that's who the potentates were. They were members of the Seishi race, and they kind of like carried the Empire for a bit before getting like assassinated and whatnot. But yeah, Japanese is very Japanese-esque. So if you're like curious about why there's like katana and stuff in the Elder Scrolls, it's because it's going to be the influence of the Seishi. The Snakemen so said, exactly so said. There's a lot of evidence for them being not snakes. In fact, I can think of more evidence for them being not snakes than them actually being snakes. It might be that they carried with them a snake motif, because they very much do have a snake motif, and because they have that motif with them, they're considered to be snake-like. because you'll find a lot of Seishi stuff that has snakes. And so it might be because of that they get called snake-like. But, I mean, there's some people who think that it's a mix of humans and snakes. You know, it's all very disputed. I never teach them as snake people because it is merely like legend. But it's a cool thought. Like the book series 2920 describes them as snake-like, I believe. But again, it is a book. Anytime you'll see Seishi, other than that, they're very human-like. Now, that invasion from Akavir was actually the very first. There is a second Akaviri invasion that happens relatively recently as a VSO. And this time it was not the Seishi, it was instead the Kamal Snow Demons, which is a totally different race, totally different culture. They came over, it started wreaking havoc, and the chaos that they caused is what ended up forming the Ebonheart Pact. So anytime you'll hear about like an Akaviri invasion that the Ebonheart Pact like rose up against, that is the Kamal Snow Demons and not the Seishi. But they are both from Akavir, so they call them Akaviri. And that guy spent so much preparing to do a blow. He was like pretty much dead by the time he was done. Yeah, I had a talk about the Luma Thief. I think it was probably the last stream I had before my vacation. And I've given it a lot of thought. I think that they could very well bring the Loma Thief into a limited perception. Like, they could have a group of Loma Thief that survived in a hot and flu and have a story around them, and I wouldn't mind. I think that would be okay. But don't make them a playable race, you know? Don't make them wander around Tamriel everywhere, because I think that would kind of mess with the canon. Instead, just kind of have them be isolated and very limited. Maybe give them a good ending and have them like start to flourish and move somewhere else, but don't let players play as them. The very furthest I think they should go with the Luma Thief is allowing players to have a polymorph. I think a polymorph would be okay, but that's a bit. I mean, that's it right there. That's like, I don't want to press the line any further than that. The fact that they released the concept art for the Luma Thief, which looked amazing, by the way, makes me wonder if they decided to just not include them at all and just like release the concept art because they're like, we're not doing this. Let people see what it would have looked like if we did. This is kind of sad, but like, if they didn't release that concept art, I would probably have a lot more faith than I do now. I could see a polymorph being a thing. They have polymorphs for all kinds of crazy stuff, you know? I just think that it would be too much to have the Loma Thief be like an active race again, and then be like, well, where are they in the future? Okay, no, they're dead. I would very much like to play as a Luma Thief. I mean, like, they chose, like, a time, like, right when they all died. It's like, we could have had them, but we missed it just by that much.
Is this a sign of imperfection? Or is this the fundamental
Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay, I'm still under attack. I'm really glad they decided to include Ken LZ because, you know, we didn't really know where Ken LZ was. We just knew that it was like on the inland side of the like mainland Morrowind, and it was like, okay, well, where exactly is it? We didn't know. They decided to place it here, and I think that this was a really good location. I'm pretty happy with it. Ah man, no way shrines? That's right. Maybe they went to their own realm somewhere. Have them, like, just, like, vanish like the Dwemer. And then they all vanished. Poof. All the fox people went away. But sire, where did they go? For affinity. Off he goes. Down he goes. Guess I'm walking all the way out of here. Illusion magic, they're all just invisible. It's like the Dwemer are still here, they're just watching and judging everybody. Wow. He couldn't block that enough. Forgot I had that. Illusion magic for the foxes. It makes me wonder. Makes me wonder what the origin of the Limithite would be. Where could they have come from? I mean, we know so little about them. It's like, where? Man, I never really gave it much thought. Alright, let's get out of here. This is the right way. Yeah, it's been so long twirling those blades. Times like this, I really wish I needed EXP. I'm getting a lot of it from you guys. So yeah, see Ken LZ here, how it's all like in pieces? This is because of the eruption of Red Mountain back in the day. That ended up dropping it into the sea. So a lot of it's in the water. Yeah, they're centered around Black Marsh, but it's kind of like, did they start somewhere else? I mean, their name is very similar, you know, to Khajiit. So, like, is their name Ta'agra? Is there a reason for that? You know? I can think of, I mean, like, if you were to like give me a pencil and paper and have me like come up with at least an in-universe legend for Lil Mathit origin,
Hold on. Headed to all.
I think I'd have some fun. I'm having some ideas sprouting right now.
Wait. Hold on. Headed to all.
I'm actually leaving Aldisra right now. I have left Aldisra entirely. Oh wait, no, I want to go here. They were nomadic tribes, so originally were the Khajiit. Right, but I think them being fox-like is so different from the Khajiit being cat-like that I don't want to say it was some kind of like evolution. What is this for? Oh, wait, this is my world boss? Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Can I be here? Can I be here? No. Box mac and cheese. But yeah, I'm literally thinking like I'm quietly brainstorming right now because it might be I don't know. I don't write fan fiction. I sure would love to actually write lore for this game though, but like who wouldn't, right? So it's kind of a null fact.
Bear witness to my mighty menagerie. My people have traveled the world to bring you the most exciting threats to battle.
This guy is such a jerk. I have friends. This is me and my friends. Alright. I'm gonna wait for more people. Well, we do have 4 here. No, I think some of us want to pull, but no one wants to be the one to pull. You expect me to go tank it? I ain't no tank. I look like a tank, but I ain't. Don't judge. I bet this tiny little Bosmer is a tank. That's what I bet. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like they're waiting, and it doesn't look like they're calling out for anything. So, I guess here we go. Let's have me take with them daggers. That one on the balcony is not all there. Or maybe she was just here to watch. You know? I can't judge.
I see you formed up.
I hate this man.
Mindless beasts are one thing. How will you fare against something more?
Yep. Poor Siren. I like how they stayed with the vibe of Nocturnal's Daedra not wearing shirts, but then they're also like, we'll just give them really long hair. You'll never find a Siren with short hair. You need to have long hair. Fire breath. Like in the Elder Scrolls Battlespire, you know, which I do have, but I have not played it yet. Ow. I've seen it, you know, and everything, but I've never actually played it. In Battlespire, you know, those Daedra are just not wearing shirts at all. And it's like I want to stream it, but I don't know if Twitch is going to get mad at me.
Bear witness to my mighty menagerie. My people have traveled the world to bring you the most exciting threats to battle.
Well then, isn't that great? That's just fun. Did someone? Oh wait, did they pull the behemoth out? No, 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 no. I didn't see. I thought it just glitched. I thought the behemoth was like dead. No. Ah man. Oh well.
To add you to my collection before you can build any damage.
Alright, let's do this the right way. I don't know, people in chat were just annoyed that it was said. They were like, oh come on. And I thought it glitched. I didn't see anything get pulled out of her. There we go. You think it reset and glitched because the person ran from the heal speed? Yeah, yeah, and everyone was pretty annoyed at that. Adamant lurker? Adamant, I need to say it normally. Nice. Oh, sweet. Nerevar's imperious visage is just as intimidating this puppet as it is on the Tribunal's chosen warriors. Nerevar. Adamante. Adamante. Huh. Some unknown beast. Horrifying. So I remember when someone I think I was talking with my friend, and I realized I was like, I never really put together how adamant and adamantine works together. You know, like the adamantine tower is made of adamantine. You know, it's that's the name of it. But like, I never put together how the word adamant works into that, and the fact that it's like refusing to yield, is consistent and static, has made up its mind, and how that really works into the convention and everything around how the gods are like, okay, we're gonna stay here. In some stories, other stories are like they didn't have a choice. Unyielding, yeah. I just never put together what it really meant. If I recall correctly, some cultures are like, you know, the Divines decide to stay here, and they're like, yeah, we want to do this, and then others are like, they were forced to be here anyway. They didn't really want to be. I'll finish this troll off for you, man. Don't worry. Usually, elvish stories are the ones that put the gods in like the victim's light, and human-related stories are ones that put the gods in like a holy, what would be the word? Charitable light, I guess. You didn't realize different metals found in games of real-world lore and mythos origins. Yeah, it's like adamantine. Isn't that thing that Wolverine has? I can't believe Elder Scrolls took it from Marvel. It's like, oh, gold, you know, gold, that mineral from the Elder Scrolls. You telling me gold is a real thing? No, it's kidding. But I had felt like that sometimes, though. I had felt like that on occasion. Where I'm just like, oh my god, wait, that's a real thing. And I had no idea that was a real thing. Like the sloats. I'm really glad I remember I had the shield ability. No. I don't have good exposure to stuff anyway. I have terrible exposure. You can see this wood holding up the tower. They're trying really hard to keep this thing from falling over. It's gonna fall over, man. It's gonna fall over. Oh, this poor mushroom. These poor mushrooms, man. Yeah, the environmental storytelling is really fun. Nope, I don't have any 2920s. RIP. Oh, you know what? It's because I don't have Eidetic. RIP. Nope, we're gonna go this way. So yeah, usually we've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate on our weekend streams, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But yeah, COVID has slowed us down, so it's probably going to wait until next week. But we definitely want to get back into it. We've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. This sounds like hate me instead of aid me. Hate me, please. That's so many people online. I see so many people on Twitter that might as well just be yelling hate me.
Outsiders.
I didn't mean
Creature,
me.
attack! I didn't mean me.
This is our favorite game to stream. I actually stream a couple of other games. ESO is my main. I do a lot of Minecraft, Sea of Thieves sometimes, Baldur's Gate, a lot of Overwatch 2. I'm a huge Overwatch player. And on occasion, Halo. They still need to fix that description. It is not a stupid bug, it is merely a bug taken out of its natural habitat. I feel sorry for the bug. I see a chest. Oh, I've been doing some Starfield recently too. Oh, your comment was behind the guy who was training the bug. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't train a Chaurus. How to train your Chaurus, you don't. Okay, got that. Yay! House dressing cabinet, hooray! What did I get for my... It's so weird how everything's under Apocrypha. It's so confusing, but they gotta pick something. Oh, it's the ship manifests. Gonna go to the Way Shrine, and then we're going to be going to Fathom's Drift. And then maybe along the way I'll end up getting like extra Ichor. Oh, sweet Moses. That's right. Come on, come on. Yeah, we'll have to gamble. Let's gamble. Oh, you could port there? Yeah, that'd be nice. If you like. Seriously, like having the Way Shrines, I mean, like, I'd be more influenced to buy a Way Shrine pack than a Sky Shard pack. My phone's at 4%. Ugh. I need to get my charger. Ugh. Yeah, you know, I probably should just go and get the charger now. It's just, I don't know. Like, is it gonna reach? Where am I gonna put it? I'll figure out something. Thank you. I'm gonna be right back with my charger. Feel free to stare at me. Okay, but I went upstairs to get my charger, and then I realized my charger is not upstairs, it was down here. not too far away. And I went all the way up there for nothing. All that exercise, meaningless. Okay, so here's, let's see, what do I do? Let me flip my phone to the side. And then look at my chat like that. Because I need my chat. Okay. There we go. There we go. And thank you for the port. Thank you. There she is. I don't have my head on my pedals on me, so I'm just gonna stare at you. You're very pretty. I've never been here on this character. Because it's obvious, isn't it? I have no way shrines here at all. Oof. Did you want this daily? Share it for extra EXP and stuff? I could give it. Yeah, I have to go buy someone else's, true. Or you can use the portal that you find in the bookshop in Necrom, I guess. Ooh. Yeah, Arcane's a must-have. Pirate and Ghosties. On my cruise ship, they had a pirate night. It was the third night. I brought out a pirate costume. Mom helped me with it. We all dressed up as pirates and had a pirate dance party. I couldn't help but think that, you know, we were having a pirate dance party like out in the Caribbean, and I was like, you know, hundreds of years ago, actual pirates were out here. What would they think of this? Goes. There she is. I was like, what happened? Did she like just explode? Oh, Khajiit Ghosty. Khajiit Ghosty. lost in there, in these places, and we run there a few times and run into pathing. Yeah, this one can be kind of confusing. Choir's whine is almost seemingly impossible to understand. Yeah, Choir's Whine might be my favorite delve out of everything else, but it's very confusing. It might be because it's confusing. I don't know. It's appropriately named. Let me tell you that. Whining everyone. Hearing me showing a shortcut, you still get turned around. I'm not getting any of the AoEs. We'll wait until I drop. I should get them. Yep, they're there. I have a Dragonite tank and a Dragonite DPS. I think that might be the only double class I have. But I'm gonna have to have another one because I have one in every class. I'm gonna make another character, so. Before piles of other books, the place is amazing. It's amazing. It definitely looks like Apocrypha should look. They did a really good job with all the assets. Manifest. Hey, buddy. Bonk. A lot of fire going on here. I hit a Fiend's Wrath on accident. When I had predicted Morrowind for this year's chapter, so when they started tossing in Hermaeus Mora stuff, I got really confused, and I was like, wait, are we doing Apocrypha instead of doing Morrowind? I was like, did they throw me for a loop? Turns out it was both. It was like, okay, I can live with this. This is good. I'm pretty good with predicting the chapters, but this guy's name's Shar the Wanderer. But like guessing High Isle was obviously an ordeal because High Isle was not somewhere that was really known, and so guessing it was definitely an interesting process, and I was nowhere near alone. It was me and my friend and my friend's friend, who I never actually got to speak to, but had put together an amazing... I wish I knew their name. Because they put together something amazing that I had never thought of before. Essentially, their friend's friend, we will call them Ash, because that's a gender-neutral name. And so Ash went to the data mining in the game and found that 2022's chapter was coded as SYS-HI. And I thought, well, maybe it just means system. But this guy, Ash was like, well, what if SYS is a reference to the sisters? Because I think they said something about an island at some point, and they're like, the sisters is a chain of islands. And I was like, I don't think so. I was not really convinced. Until time started moving on, and a few people started talking about High Isle. And I'm like, well, what's this High Isle? They said, well, High Isle is a location that's mentioned in one book, in the depths of Fargrave. If you go into the Thieves Guild Refuge, you can find a book that makes a comment about an island called High Isle. And I was like, I never heard of it before. And then it clicked with me. I was like, wait a minute, HI. And I was like, wait a minute, High Isle, SYS-HI. So it's like High Isle must be an island in the Sisters. And I was like, oh, it's all making sense now. And then during a live stream, Rich Lambert had said, I'm not going to tell you where next year is, but I'm going to tell you it's only been referenced once in canon, and it was referenced at the end of 2021. And I was like, that's got to be it. So at that point, I was entirely convinced it was High Isle. And then High Isle was leaked the day before its official release. Luckily, people told me it was leaked, and so I avoided the internet for like a whole day before it was announced, because I wanted to get the thrill of its announcement. So luckily, people warned me about that. I think Necrom was also leaked as well, and I managed to avoid that because I really wanted Necrom to be a surprise. High Isle I needed a lot of help with, but Necrom was something that I had personally guessed from evidence that I compiled, and I felt like it was kind of like a personal guess for me. So I was like, I did not want that spoiled. So yeah, that was leaked, and I luckily avoided it. But I guessed Blackwood was kind of a guess. I mean, people guessed Cyrodiil because of what Lyris had mentioned during the Markarth quest, and so I was like, it's probably going to be somewhere in Cyrodiil, but the cinematic came out, and after the cinematic came out at E3 2020, people started debating whether or not we were going to be getting Skingrad or Leowen, because they were like, we can see an Imperial City here, you can see the chapel, right? Is that Skingrad or is that Leowen? And me, I was like, guys, we're getting the Blackwood area. It's very obviously Leowen because it shows a city on a river, right? And then it starts showing some ancient Argonian ruins, and I'm like, it's gotta be Blackwood. Blackwood's right next to Blackmarsh, you know? But a lot of people ignored me, and they were like, you don't know, man. I was like, I'm pretty dang sure that we're gonna be getting Blackwood. I'm not sure how Skingrad would be related at all to ancient Argonian culture. It's very far away from Blackwood. Yeah, it was Blackwood. But I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people guessed that. It was pretty obvious by that cinematic, you know. Greymore, I didn't have time to even guess. I had gotten into the game in like September 2018, and I refused to catch up with anything like modern until I was caught up with content, kind of. I mean, I watched the Elsewhere stuff when I was still, before we even did at Somerset or whatnot, but I mean, like, I wasn't, like, super into guessing where we were gonna go next or whatnot. I was just trying to catch up with the content of the game. So we, you know, doing Morrowind and then Somerset, and we were pretty slow. So by the time, like, Greymore was really, like, I was not making guesses. But, I had nothing for next year. I just gotta have nothing. I mean, I clearly have guesses, right? It could be like Whiterun, Skin God, but I have no evidence. I've got no evidence. I definitely see us doing Shivering Isles at some. Oh my god, I forgot that one. Okay, I see us doing Shivering Isles at some point in this story arc, but I do not know when. I don't know if they want to do Skindrod Shivering Isles, because that might be a little bit too on the nose. Right? Hi, Vodee, how you doing? How are things? I'm sorry if my voice is a little bit raspy. I have COVID. I'm at the very tail end of it though, so. I've been talking about like what we're gonna be getting maybe next year. Now, if you guys are a fan of Skindrod at all, you're a big fan of like Cyrodiil, it's gonna be happening. I mean, I don't like making claims. I'm not saying it's gonna be happening next year, but it's gotta happen because it's the only zone in the Elder Scrolls Online that you cannot go to, but it's pretty much confirmed. I should probably take this path over here. I should stay ground level. Shivering Isles was a good guess. Yeah, I see Shivering Isles happening with the inclusion of Wes Johnson potentially having a contract for like the next few years, maybe. He didn't say anything like that, but I would assume that they would take advantage of the fact that he was there for Mora. With also my theory of that. Well, I'm gonna preface this. I'm gonna preface this with this warning that I am going to mention. I'm going to mention Necrom story spoilers. All right, and if you see me doing this to a wall, that's me being done with talking about Necrom story spoilers. So, here we go. I think that it would be a pretty good idea to include the Shivering Isles in this new overarching story, because I think that the idea of bringing in a Daedric prince that was cursed by other Daedric princes to fight a Daedric prince that was cursed by a Daedric prince is a pretty cool idea. Athelia is like the embodiment of like chaos. I mean, that's literally what Hermaeus Mora says. She's an agent of chaos. And so to bring in Jyggalag, right, who is like the exact opposite of that, to like bring in, like, to uncurse a Daedric prince to fight a cursed Daedric prince because they're two polar opposites, seems like a pretty sweet idea. So to like invoke Jyggalag's existence in some way in the story, I think would be pretty sweet. And you'd also be able to include Shivering Isles and Sheogorath and stuff, and that'd be pretty fun. So yeah, that's kind of like where I think things might be leading, but we will see. I just think that it would make thematic sense. Okay, we're done. Yeah, there's the Gorn. We were in Gorn. Of course, the inclusion of Gorn is kind of what made me think that we might not be doing Shivering Isles anytime soon, or at least not next year, because it might be like we just did Shivering Isles stuff this last year. I don't really. I mean, like if they end up saying like that there's like, oh, there's a dungeon that hints towards next year, if they end up saying something like that, then I'm like, okay, it's gotta be Shivering Isles. But I don't know. But if they do Shivering Isles, I want them to do it again like the Oblivion concept art, right? I want it to look very unsettling. Because, like, you don't really get that vibe as much in... Because, like, Oblivion was 2006. You couldn't really get the same amount of detail like what ESO has. And I think that ESO could make the Shivering Isles more interesting looking, more diverse. I'm talking like big statues that look like they're swimming everywhere. Like really tall cathedrals with eyes on them. I don't know. I want more stuff that seems very crazy to look at. You feel uncomfortable to look at it. Disconcerting, exactly. Disconcerting, specifically with faces and expressions. That's the shit where I like best, and I want more of that, like really bad, because I hate it. Weird dreams. It'd be interesting if it was something like Inception. I think that'd be more like Quagmire though, wouldn't it? Like Vermina. Speaking of which, the whole like Vermina, including Vermina in this year, was like ultra bonus points. Vermina's like one of the most underappreciated Digic Princes, and they did a pretty good job. I especially like what they did with her like environments and creatures, you know. They decided to not go a like. They decided to not do a very basic like shark-toothed demon scary motif, and instead go with like unsettling literal nightmare. Things that are more like uncomfortably creepy than scary, I guess. I'm very happy with what they did with Vermina, especially her motif. They kept her motif. They used it very well. I literally wouldn't mind if Vermina was like involved in a lot more stuff to come, but we'll see. Yeah. Primordial Terrors and Eldritch Monsters, exactly. Because it was like, you know, there's there's a type of scary that is your zombies and demons, but there's a special kind of scary that they do with Vermina that I appreciate.
The ordinary.
Oh, that's the last.
Air pressure, sweet.
I'm getting much done.
All right. So yeah, I didn't do my UESP stream today or yesterday I guess, because I was like not really sure how to do it. I'm downstairs now. I'm not upstairs, and people are awake and wandering around down here, during the day, and also I don't really know if I want to be talking through like 2 streams instead of 1. Like I don't really know if my throat could handle that. But hey, my streams and the USP streams are pretty much the same thing. Except I feel like more people come to my streams. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, I'll talk lore, be it my streams or be it the USB stream, or be it my stream and I'm playing Starfield or Overwatch. I don't care. Ask me an Elder Scrolls question. We'll see if I can give you an answer immediately or if we need to research it. I like this little square fountain here. Like a Minecraft fountain. I gotta make a note, hold on. I talk when your throat is sore or your mouth hurts, just so you personally know. For me, it's more like it's the cough, like the center of the cough is so deep in my throat that if I get in a coughing fit because I'm exhaling so much from speaking, it just feels like it's never gonna end because it's just hard. It's just like it never feels satisfying. It never scratches that itch, really. So that's annoying. I already sold. Weekly's been done for a while. Endeavors 4,500. Volem Drug is here, it's pretty cool. Alright, so I am going to be moving to Overwatch for now. I guess for watching the ESO portion of the stream, if I was to suggest another ESO streamer for you guys to watch, I would suggest Hero of None. Who is doing some ESO. That should work. I'm going to be back in a bit with Overwatch. But yeah, I mean, like, if you guys still want to talk Elder Scrolls, I can. My stream is still just so blurry, man. Why does everything still look so blurry? I gotta fix this, man. There's gotta be something I can do. It just looks so blurry. I thought I fixed it by upping the bitrate. It just doesn't seem to do anything. It just looks really bad. Why is it so bad? I need to fix this tonight. This is embarrassingly bad. I mean, I'm running on like a very powerful machine. This looks like it's running off a laptop or something. Yeah, I'll make a note to try to fix this. It's just finding the sweet spot between like, oh, I want it to look good, but I don't want to pull so much internet that I can't play the game, right? But it's like normal people their streams don't look like this, you know? And surely they're not running off the best internet in the world. So, we'll see. But I'll be back. Give me a second here. Let's see. I am back. Did you miss my face? It is a nice face. Okay. If you actually want to see my face, you should probably just check out my VODs on my on my YouTube. I don't think I have a link to that actually. I need to actually like post one. I record every single VOD I've done all year. I decided to record on the 1st of January because I haven't been recording my VODs. So, like, you know, there's a couple of years that I missed out on, but still. It's like, you're really just not going to run out of, you're not going to run out of content if you like watching me for some reason. Let me know if that link doesn't work. I love the jump between September 23rd and October 6th. Has me, like, as a person, and then, like, I'm just replaced with the PNG on October 6th. It's like, and then something happened. He lost his physical form while on vacation. I'm trying to find, like, good music. Let's see here. No. No. What would be good? Let's do, like, what's going on? Wait, hold on. No! No! Oh, man, I forgot. They only like doing open. Ah, fuck. As soon as I press yes, I remember that they just do open. Oh, God. Oh, I'm stuck here. Someone give me a hug. How many of them are there? Looks like it's gonna be a perfect deck. I'm getting King Roy. Anyway, tell me, is the game too loud? I think it might be. That's so. When I was watching the VOD, it was a little bit too loud. So I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I'm gonna turn this back up. Let me know if you can't hear me. Because I was rewatching the VOD, and all of its blurry glory. Which again, I'm gonna fix. And it was pretty bad. It was pretty loud. Hey, hey.
Play of the game.
Oh, did I say 6-stack? Man. That was my veteran showing there. Well, you know what? If we're doing open queue, then I'm doing what I want.
We're in this together.
I am
All of us.
independent. Oh, wait, we're not even in a match yet.
Hello.
Oh, hey, bro. Hey, bro. Uncool. Uncool. She spared me while I was blowing my nose. Get back here. Where are you?
That's just embarrassing.
Wait. Was she the only widow on the field? There's no widow on the field now. Then who was that? Did they leave? Oh, that must have been one of those people. I'm so confused about what just happened.
Good to see you.
I wish I could watch. You know, I'll just watch the VOD. It's like there is no other widow. Okay, I'm swapping to Sojourn. What? Wait. Oh no, they don't like New Queen Street, do they? Oh my god, these people. New Queen Street is my least favorite map in the entire game, and I wouldn't do that. Like, come on, man. That was funny, I don't care who you are. Ah, man. So they're waiting a second, they're waiting. They're like gonna wait until we can't even do. Okay. Oh, man. I'm laughing so okay. Oh. A little bit of an overreaction, I think. I remember people were like, well, I remember like probably like a week before Kiriko was announced, I remember like looking at these foxes and being like, it'd be cool to have a fox hero. And then Kiriko was announced like maybe a week later. It's crazy. I mean, obviously she's not a hero that's a fox, but she has a fox. I really hope they like Ilios.
We're in this together. All of us.
I think this mission might inspire my next single. Lucio saves the day.
Round one. Capture the objective.
I really hope he doesn't freak out every time we get a push map. I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's bad enough we're doing open queue, right? Like, oh no, I was just killed by Widow. Like, I'm gonna leave the game now. It's like, something more like that.
They won't quit.
I haven't played in a group in Overwatch in, God, I don't know, a month? 2 months? I'm usually just alone all the time. Did you guys just mutter? Can't imagine why. I heard that.
I'll have to find a better way to engage.
Ugh. There's no way I'm gonna get her. Not like that, anyway. Alright, here we go. That's gotta go. That thing is a menace when it's not on my team. I'm really glad she didn't do a push. That would have killed me.
I'm on fire. Hey.
Fuck! That's what would happen in real life. That's how I would die.
Hitting the ground running.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay. I'm gonna get hooked. Oh, nice glitch! If only it wasn't the Ari. No, she didn't make it. She didn't make it. God, it's annoying. He's gonna keep wanting to do that. Don't let him. But make him think that he can get away with it. Rats.
Better luck next time. Not so fast. I'm on my way.
Oh my god. No, no, oh my god. Oh, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. They're everywhere now, okay.
This ends now.
Why am I doing this? 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 I need something to squeeze.
Recalculating.
I kind of wasted my ult there. My usual Overwatch understanding just doesn't really come into play here, right? If I see two supports go down on their side, I'm gonna be like, okay, we can push now, right? I hate open queue, man. Open queue is essentially, no, not really essentially. Open queue is exactly what Overwatch used to be. You know? The format is just how Overwatch used to be. And I can't play like that anymore. When Overwatch changed to roles instead of open queue, my love for the game jumped up. It is just way better, like it is now, than how it was then. You're not going to hear that very often from people, but if you're going to hear it at all, it's going to be about role queue, to be honest. I need to get water. If I'm just having these fries and no liquid, that is going to be my cause of death. Reminds me of like before I went on my flight, because you know it was when I went on my vacation, it was my very first flight ever. We were going to Miami. This was a 2.5 hour flight essentially. Not that bad. I wasn't nervous or nothing. But we did have to stay at the airport for a tiny bit before going in. And you know, I wasn't really nervous about the flight. I was nervous about the trip. You know, we're gonna be gone for a week. I was kind of nervous. I hadn't been out of the house that much in over 5 years. So, but the thing is, though, the night before I was snacking, right? And my brother gave me a snack because I guess, you know, he wasn't gonna finish it, and it just so happened to be like peanut butter filled pretzels, you know. And I didn't have any water, and I just munched on pretzels the night before, no water, went to sleep, woke up, you know, mouth dry, and then also super nervous about going on this trip, mouth like ultra dry. And I was like, oh gosh. That's how I'm gonna end up if I don't get some water. I mean, like it was like you could buy water at the airport, or you could use a drinking fountain. But it's like drinking fountain at the airport. Might as well be going to Vegas, am I right? Ugh. Rip. There she goes. Look at that. I like to just use this emote. It's like the third time I've used it this match. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, nice. I think you can still see her eyes through the helmet. Okay, I got water. Oh, this is just deathmatch, okay. Ooh. I just saw myself in the mirror. Let me tell you guys. You should be glad that I do not have face cam on.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Taken the lead.
Oh, please don't leave. Please don't leave. He seems like the kind of guy that would freak out when he sees Flashpoint. No, we're good? We're good? We're good? We're good? They haven't chosen a character yet. Come on, please be good. Please be good. Come on. Oh no, this is scaring me. They're not choosing any characters.
Spend every moment growing into who
it's aight. He gives it his blessing. It's like it's aight. Okay, fine. Yeah. Oh, I hate open queue. Even though we're literally doing 2 DPS, 2 supports, 1 tank, you know? That might be what they're doing too. We'll see. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Sorry, I couldn't see. Yeah, it looks like they're doing it. Why even bother playing Overkeep? That poor Brig. Battle. That's really scary for the Tracer. Really scary. That is exactly why it's really scary for the Tracer. If she goes into res, I can pull her out. Alright, we just put in Molten Core. I don't know what he's doing way over there. He's definitely keeping their attention. That's probably... Ow. Okay, we made it. We made it. Alright, next point. So the way that Flashpoint works is essentially a point starts out, that the first point is always central point, and then another point is randomly selected. You go there, you cap it, whoever wins, you know, gets a point, it's first to 3. It's very kinetic. You've got to be grouped up with your team.
Rounding fourth. Together then. I am ready to raise the tree of life.
Okay, so they're already there. We're gonna be attacking them, and they're gonna be defending. We took a really long time to group up, so. Someone's gotta get moving. We just lost both DPS. I don't know why he's playing so he's just kind of hanging out back here. We should be pushing. We should be pushing forward. The Hog pushed them further forward. Ah, man. He did not last long under those circumstances. Yeah, that was rough. I didn't realize how late it got and had to take the dog out. Oh, okay, I see.
I walked into that one.
Wow. Okay, I'm moving on. Don't kill me, don't kill me, please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Oh god, oh man. Oh man, I can feel the hairs on my back standing on end. I'm talking with my teammates. Zip zap zap. Okay, we're all here. You ever just think about how amazing it feels outside? Well, I'm glad it feels amazing for you. It might feel amazing to me after I move into my long sleeves. Jesus Christ, man. like the name Wisecrack.
It's not embarrassing if you're shameless.
Hang on, fire!
We're outnumbered.
We'll just keep following the main tank. Wait, why are we going this way? No, 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 no. Why are we going that way? Come on.
I was feeling lonely.
Here you go, have fun. Enjoy. I just realized my teammate's name is Desi Arnaz. Sorry, I thought you were gonna die. You overheat way too easily because of health breaks when you might die. I mean, like, it seems to be pretty, oh gosh. It seems to be pretty common. A lot of people I talk to don't do heat. It's very rare that someone does heat. Goodness gracious. It's very rare that someone does heat. Come on, man, you're gonna die. I do not. Obviously, it's not like I enjoy it, but I can do like 106 and stuff better than other people. Nice. All right, Genji, let's get to work. Dude, you really just want to get hit. No, 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 no. Why are you moving out of my sight? Ah, dude. Why do you hate me? Made it. We made it. Alright, we just need one more point. Let's go. Nice, good job. Next point is over here.
Attack the objective.
I have tree to use. I got you. Are we winning the fight? I'm actually not sure. Ow. Ow. I'm being hit by the Ana. I don't know where she is. There she is. I'm gonna hide behind the main tank. Drove around New Orleans. 157 summers. Oh, God. No! The dragon slowly ate me up, man. Yeah, I was born and raised in Vegas, which is a dry heat. Despite what people say, dry heat is worse for me than humid heat. Dry heat is what eats away at me. It feels like it saps all like the hydration out of my body, you know, because it's dry heat. All right, you know what? Here we go. Let's get in. No, guys. Well, come on. Get offensive. Get offensive. Get offensive. This could be it for us. Come on. Someone's gonna touch. Oof, okay, we're in. We're about to have Molten Core. Yeah, so we moved from Vegas to DFW back in like 07, and I way prefer it here. Not a day goes by that I don't miss Vegas. Or rather, no, sorry, not a day goes by that I do miss Vegas, because I don't. So therefore, not a day goes by that I do. I don't know. I don't miss it. That's what I'm getting at. Oh god. You get dehydrated way easy in that kind of heat. You don't feel like you would in other places. Yeah, that's it. And I hate dehydration is what I hate the most. I can't stand it. I need humidity, period. Exclamation point. That was a really good game.
I aim to devastate. Still untouchable.
It's really not fair that they make Widow so sexy. Because they're like, hey look, we're going to show you the sexy hero, and then all of like the new players want to play as the sexy lady. And then it turns out that you know, they can't play Widow because Widow is like a very high skill hero. And they're all fooled into playing as her because she is sexy. It's a trick. It's all a trick.
No one can hide from my sight. One after another.
Do I have, I do, yeah. Gives all the actual good players a bad name. There's a lot of good Widows out there. Like, I've seen some Widow play that makes me feel like I'm like, dude, check this guy's computer, but he ain't cheating. You just know that he ain't cheating. Mostly because I've seen it in competitive environments where they don't let you cheat. But, well, I influence myself. Sexy lady. They also completely changed her startup pose for Overwatch 2. Like they gave her a way sexier pose for Overwatch 2. They're like, we're gonna have her look behind herself, but it's like, okay, yeah, nice. Now more people are gonna choose her. Time to give good players a bad name. Widow, I speak from experience. Widow is the first hero I ever played. First hero I picked up, you know. And I never be good at her. Never, ever. You know? I've been playing this game. My first time playing it was 2016, you know. And it's not a game I barely play. This is a game that I play like every day almost. Why did they have to have a firm mercy? Come on. Oh wait, God damn it. Thought you were the good mercy for a second, damn it. That like never happened, what the heck? Oh my god, what the heck? Oh, nice to revive, thank you. It's really hard to get this far out. She's... There we go. Got her. Ugh. Ugh. There's a lot of mitigate damage there. Cute snake. Come on, get together. You son of a... Back when the first game was out, I used to watch compilations of play footage where funny weird stuff happened or epic kills. It always feels weird to say the first game for me, because Overwatch 1 and 2 are pretty much just the same game. I rarely say Overwatch 2, because it's not really like Halo 1 and 2. Overwatch 2 is essentially just like a huge content update for Overwatch 1. They changed the game, you know, they made it 5v5 instead of 6v6, but it is the same game, so it always feels weird for me to say Overwatch 1. That butterfly is wigging out, look at him. He's losing it. Come on. Come on. Ah. No, by the mercy! By the mercy! Just kill me now, man.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Come on. Come on. I miss. Is it you never play because you're better? You just watch others? Yeah.
It's go time. No one can.
Essentially, Overwatch 1 is oh god. It's just kind of like saying like as if, you know, ESO released the Marlin DLC and saying it's ESO 2, except a lot larger than that, significantly larger. You know, there were updates on pretty much every level, UI, you know, character designs and stuff, but it is the same game. I didn't have to buy anything, for example. Overwatch 2 is free also. So Overwatch 2 was essentially the swap to a free-to-play model. So, you know, anyone can just. Then why does somebody complain about paywalls? Nah, it's all free. More people are able to play Overwatch these days because it's free.
Time to teach these birds some manners.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Come on, show yourself. Over here. I can't believe I'm trying to kill her like this. This is embarrassing, man. I wouldn't mind some heals. Moira. I'm gonna have to jump in front. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to get the Mercy. She's just so elusive, bro. Nice.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
Ugh. Anyway, Overwatch went to the free-to-play model, which means that it was free to play, and then things like skins and stuff that used to be like earned joined the microtransaction world, you know. So Overwatch 2 kind of went the way of most first-person shooters these days. So now it's like it has a store. It has a crown store, if you will. And people complain about that, you know. There's a lot of free stuff that it gives out as well, but there is microtransactions these days. And like a battle pass and whatnot, you know. You know, battle passes. Potential death blossom any second now. No, we're good. Okay, that Ana literally saved me fucking. She, I swear, that was like plot on her. She jumped in front and got the clip. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh god. Why is he so mean? Did not mean to go this far, but whatever. No. Shit. God, that stupid platform. There's the Death Blossom.
It's getting interesting.
In terms of microtransactions, I can't say it's too bad. There is like the skins are way overpriced, but the battle pass is priced just fine. So it's kind of weird. Like the battle pass itself, which is what I buy, feels like it's a great value. The skins are just insanely overpriced. So like for example, like the battle pass itself is like $10, right? And then in the shop, like you want to get a skin, like a special skin. They're usually, I can't find these solo skins here. Like that skin alone, right? That first one on the top left was almost the price of 2 battle passes. A battle pass has like tons of skins, voice lines, and stuff like that. It's insane how much more expensive they are. Really got my idea. Is also the idea your WoW sub? Yes, or yeah. You know, I think that's also because like WoW's subsystem, from how I understand it, is it's kind of like punishing if you don't pay it. ESO is kind of. ESO isn't. ESO feels more like a bonus when you get the subscription. I don't know. I never got WoW subscription. I still play on the demo levels. what people were saying. Oh, man. Nice! He's right here, he's right here. Good job. Zen is my favorite, by the way. This hero that I'm playing is my favorite. He's been my favorite for years. I think everyone has like a favorite hero, and he is mine. You honestly just got tired of games that were endless rep grinds and punishment fests. You were good time for learners to play some days. Yeah, at that point you don't need that kind of corporate bullying, you know. Now for Overwatch, I feel like is pretty good at when it comes to doing the microtransaction thing. It's like if you're gonna do the microtransaction thing, I think Overwatch does it pretty well. Because like Overwatch allows you to kind of do an endeavor system, and it's like okay, you can do some endeavors. It's a hell of a grind though. ESO is way more generous. But it's like if the game is free to play, then it's way more accessible. That's for sure. I mean, I'm not mad that people can play Overwatch for free now. I mean, I paid $40 back in 2017, but like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's plus it is a FPS versus an RPG. Yeah, I mean, in Overwatch is not like you're paying a monthly sub or anything at all. Even Overwatch in terms of the battle passes are like 3 months or something. So it's like you're paying $10 for like 3 months of like content. And it's like, it's not really that bad. It feels pretty good. And it's like, in return, the game consistently gets updates that everyone gets to experience. So, like, new heroes come out, new maps come out. Like, you could not pay a cent on Overwatch and you get those heroes and you get those maps, you know? It's just something that you get. Period. Even if you don't pay a cent. And the people that do pay for the battle passes and stuff, they keep the game going so that those updates can keep flowing. And it's like, I don't really mind that system, personally, because Overwatch went through such a drought for like 3 or 4 years, it felt like, where I was just doing the same maps, same heroes over and over. It's what it felt like. I mean, we might get like a new hero or something or a new map, but it was just so rare, and you didn't really know when one was going to show up. It was so crazy rare, you know. It was like, are they even thinking about this game anymore? Kind of a rare, and now we're living in this golden age where we're just getting so much stuff, and like I can't complain at all. We're getting all these heroes and all these maps, and like, and it feels like the golden era of Overwatch again, you know. I get shot. And more for the money still being watched. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because the battle passes are pretty sweet. You get some great skins for just like $10, and it's just fun to progress. People complain, I think, way too much about Overwatch. It's just become kind of the cool thing to complain about it. Like, you know, if everyone's complaining about this, if I complain about it too, maybe I'll get new friends. We can complain together, that kind of thing. You know, it's more about the engagement and the socialization than it is actually hate. I feel like humans are just really social. For fuck's sake, that was my fault.
True strength does not always lie in victory.
It's so weird that humans like to socialize and group together and cooperate and befriend each other over hateful things. But that's just how we are sometimes. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Hey, you're not even looking at me. Do you even think about me anymore, man? Yeah, herd behavior. I mean, like, there's been a lot of it against Overwatch recently, and it's like people aren't even thinking. They're saying things about Overwatch just aren't even true. It's not even me going like, I can see why you would think it's true. It's just straight up just not true. Like they're just lying through their teeth, and it's pretty annoying to see, right? Again, these people, like some people who like complain about Overwatch being different or changing over time, those people have probably been playing since like 2019 or whatever. I've been playing since, you know, about the year it came out, and I'm still going. They act like they've been through it all. They have no idea. I mean, like, I don't gatekeep, but like, if you're gonna act like you know everything about the game's history or whatnot, talk to a veteran. Oh my god, she's so close, so close. That sucked. Arisa, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're gonna die in a second. Oh god. You think the complaining you're hearing about was because of the cost of cosmetics and not having the ability to earn them easily, which meant having to pay for once you want overpriced or pay for the battle pass? That is, I mean, I get that. I do get that. But it is a little bit more nuanced than that, but they probably aren't aware of how nuanced it is, and therefore they just kind of want to complain about it. So, for example, there's a lot of skins that released years and years ago, right, for Overwatch 1, and it's very easy to like get coins that allows you to buy those old skins, right? So it's some decent skins from the old days. You can go ahead and like get Endeavor seals and stuff as you just play the game. You start to unlock more and more skins. Versus like Fortnite. Fortnite is the worst when it comes to this. Like I played Fortnite for a while and I got like a new type of glider, and it's like I just want a skin, just one skin, and I haven't got one. It's like Overwatch is very generous when it comes to like being able to get some cool skins that you would enjoy. Maybe not like the newer ones, but some good ones. Some ones from the olden days. They're pretty generous, to be honest. I think people complain too much. It sounds like corporate bootlicking or whatever. Like, oh, of course you're gonna say that, but like, I have complaints about Overwatch. You know, if I have a complaint, I'll talk about it. Shit. But that is not a complaint I have. Oh. Okay. We gotta do something about that Widow. We have two tanks, this feels weird. Overwatch 1, I guess. Overwatch 1 used to have two tanks, and then they got rid of the second tank. So it feels weird to have two tanks. So along with Overwatch now getting consistent updates to the point where you can now know exactly when we're getting a new thing, and like what it'll be, along with that we're also getting PvE missions. So like the lore of the series is being pushed forward, and we're getting like movie-like cinematics, and It's all very exciting. Jurassic Park moment. Shoot her! Shoot her! Oh my god, they're so dead. Oh man, here come the dragons. Oh, I'm being power boosted, huh? Okay, fine. Yeah, you better run. Zenyatta is a support, but he can be played very bloodthirsty, you know? I'm sitting here at a 2-to-1 KD, so... I don't want to brag. It's so funny that Zenyatta is such a like violent support because his character is he's a very calm monk type character. It's so funny that he's just like he can really pack a punch. I guess monks can't pack a punch. No. Oh man. Okay, fine. Next fight, if we win this next fight, we'll win the match. We just need to group up. We just need to group up. Okay. That was not good. Zen's also very slow and fragile, you know, so you gotta be careful. Is he gonna blade? Is he gonna blade? Dude, if you're gonna blade, I wanna know, He's bleeding! I gotta follow. Here we go. Oh, he's been anti! Nice, good cleanup. Perfect. This could be it. Oh yeah. Boom. I was like, is he gonna blade? Ugh. Is this gonna be it? Do I get to see it from his perspective? Oh, this is it! I'm following behind him with the trance. You just can't see. You can kind of see it a little bit. There I am. That's me. Good. Goodness. Who was being mean in the chat? I think this guy was okay. I don't like to endorse people if they're mean. You don't get a cookie if you're mean. You sit in the naughty corner. Wait, are we not queued? Oh. Well, I'm at their mercy. Not mercy. Help computer is trying to be helpful. But we're all lost about where Champ is. Maybe reset means sleep. Yeah. I haven't really checked out those menus. It's kind of a new thing. But yeah, I mean, like, if you ever want at any point, I can, if you're not, like, familiar with how Overwatch is played, what things mean, I can do quick rundowns about, like, objectives and how those are played. It's weird that I have my Overwatch chat completely open when I'm playing Overwatch. My ESO chat's covered. I guess we continue to wait because the leader is not having us go anywhere. Well, I guess I could just do this. Yeah. Can you? I didn't know you could chat during replays. Wait, is that a new thing? I didn't know you could do that. Maybe I'm crazy. Get me to sleep in your arms again. You might be slow. Oh. Oh, okay, they're gonna. Oh no, they undid Q. Huh. Okay. Give me a second. Yep. Okay. Looks like we're doing it. We are with Gabby. Okay, so for this game mode, there's like, let's say there's like, what, 4 or 5 game modes in Overwatch? And they all have objectives, right? So in Overwatch, kills don't really matter that much. It's not anything about, like, getting kills, like whoever gets the most kills gets anything. The only reason kills are important in Overwatch is because kills keep your opponent off the objective, right? They move your opponent. So if you could literally, like, pay the enemy team to just not touch the objective, you would win the match. So it's not really about kills. So for this game mode, the objective is a robot that stands in the direct center of this map. If we get to the robot, right, it acts like a tug of war, where we begin to tug it towards our base, more and more and more. If the enemy team owns the robot, they begin to tug the robot towards their base more and more and more. So it all comes down to who gets to move the robot the most, right? How much space are you getting when you're tugging the rope? Right now, we're not doing too great. This is a game mode that we've had for a year now because it dropped with Overwatch 2. Ah, shit. Nice. Okay, so as you can see, we're beginning to push. I guess it's kind of the opposite of tug of war technically, because we're not pulling it towards our base, we're pushing it away. Don't expect me to think with COVID at 2:30 a.m. but so we push it towards their base instead of pulling it towards ours. So I guess it's kind of like a push of war, I guess. A shove of war, if you will. Damn it. The reason they have you push the robot is because as you push it closer to their base, it gets harder and harder to push the robot as they become closer and closer to their spawn, right? So the closer it is to their spawn, the faster they're going to be coming back after death, and it gets harder and harder and harder. Same for when they push it to our base, actually. So that's just fair. Nice, good kill. Hi Croissant, how you doing? Croissant. Did I just speak French? I think Tracer just spoke French. I don't know what she said though. Hello. I feel a bit bold. Bye-bye. See ya. I'm glad it said that he killed me, but I'm pretty sure Bob did. You remember the other mode with payload guarding? Yeah, exactly. The payload escort is a very, very popular mode. There are actually two modes with the payload. One mode is called Escort, and the other is called Hybrid. Escort is literally just pushing a payload right out the gate, and Hybrid is capturing a point and then pushing the payload after you capture the point. So yeah, there's a couple of payload modes. Classic stuff. I've never heard her say that before. There's just so many voice lines in this game, man. They keep adding more and more and more, you know. So it's like, I mean, and some of them are just so rare, you know, that you're like, I've never heard this character say that before. It's great. And a lot of it's like related to characters that they might eliminate, right? Like I kill Cass, and I talk about riding to the sunset because he's a cowboy. That was scary as shit. Nice, good job, good job. Ah, come on, come on. See, it's getting harder and harder. We're getting closer to their spawn. I might as well not even be alive right now because this is going to get so hard. Ugh. Let me out, 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 let me out. I need heals, I need heals. Oh. Oh my god, I am not in a good place right now. Ugh. What am I at? 17 limbs and 3 deaths. Not bad.
That would have put a dent in anyone's helm.
We must stop their barricade.
Alright, here we go. Let's make it more. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can find a good one. Let's see if I can find a good one. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, I got the maintain. I keep saying maintain. It's been a year. Ugh. Wow. Our performance was good there, at least. So as you can see on the top how far we pushed the bot compared to how far they pushed the bot. In this push of war, whoever has the most space by the time the time ends wins the match. You do not need to push it towards the very end. It's like you could if you do, then you win automatically. Oh, croissant left us, or them rather. So it's like if we push it towards the very end here, we just win. It becomes kind of a fight if the time runs out. Ugh. Oh my god, what? No, why the Moira? No. Is your kitten on the keyboard? Your cat's totally on the keyboard. Because I can tell what it's saying. Yep, knew it. Well, can you tell your cat to watch its language, please? Because it said that I was shit at Tracer. Woo. Woo. Pretty good cleanup right there. This one, the giant blue 3-year-old kids. What's their name? Do they have a name?
Approaching final destination.
The barricade proceeds.
No, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Sweet. Not bad at all. Strange but friendly. Kyron. Well, Kyron. I just won a match as Tracer, so how's that, huh?
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
He's nuzzling your Mondo. He's trying to apologize.
I'm the last space.
He's like, I'm sorry, you are great at Tracer, my dad. Please forgive me. I forgive you, Chiron.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little hat.
Oh, Bob. I'll tell him you said hello.
Hear his name and look towards the speaker. Yeah.
Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Every good storm.
Nice. Tank is already down. Oh wait, I don't know who else I have as tank. Wait, is this open queue? I can't even tell him now.
How's it going?
Ugh. This guy's trying to take me out. Nice! Boom, look at all that damage. Nice. That cleanup though, oh, it's so clean. We're unstoppable right now.
No one can hide on my sight.
There's a Sombra over here.
Stay out of my way. I'm taking the payload. I get the idea.
Oh, did not even mean to kill him that way. Storm is the kitten. Little house panther. Storm is an amazing game. I might be a little bit biased. Yeah, I always get scared when I see like a Moira or something because I'm just like, she could kill me just by looking at me.
Don't worry, Bob. No one saw that.
Overwatch heroes like always knock it out of the park. Like every hero, in my opinion, is just very fun to play. Diverse, all these different like abilities, and you're like, what could I do with these? I mean, they're not like you don't have like 7 different abilities per hero or anything. You know, they're pretty simple to understand. But it's like, how could I use this in various situations? That kind of thing. I remember when Ashe came out, like when she was announced and she got that cinematic and everything. Alright, so here we go. Let's see how much value I can get out of putting Bob out here. Alright, come on. I think I kind of dropped him at the wrong angle, to be honest. He just got Kamehameha to death. And I'm alive again! Thank you! Catharsis. So this is an escort map, right? We came right out the gate and we're pushing this payload. Yeah, God, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Anyone, you know, on the payload, I'll push it. If an enemy is on the payload, they stop it from being pushed, right? So everyone needs to be cleared off. So it's basically like you get a fight win and you can move the payload. So you want to keep winning fights. You keep hitting checkpoints, you keep getting extra time. You see some amazing use of those abilities in compilations, right? And honestly, like the heroes that they just keep coming out with, they just keep cranking out some excellent characters. They're pretty good at what they do, to be honest. Ugh. Because like every time they come out with a character, I'm looking at them, I'm just kind of like, wait a minute, what if you like do this with this ability? Like Lifeweaver, who came out, Lifeweaver came out like in spring, and he's just got this crazy kit that is just so flexible and interesting to use. No. Okay, I still managed to hit someone. It's just not enough. I'm being destroyed.
Still got a few black
Liquor.
runs left in me.
Crap, man. This Genji is crazy. This Mercy is probably so annoyed at me. Okay, so they just use like all their ultimates on us. They used a bunch, and they're just putting us away, but they can only do that for so long before we have our ultimates. And I'm gonna try to put Bob in a good place. Oh my god, okay, come on, stop dying. Come on, I just need to find a good place. Let's go. Come on, here we go. Yes, nice. Then, oh god, this annoying wall. Okay, I got Sombra. Maze down. Shit, no! Ugh. I just remember hearing nothing but justice reigns from above all the time. Yeah, that would be Pharah. Yeah. Honestly, I wonder if that's a bad idea. Let's go Pharah. It's open queue, I can do whatever I want. Pharah is one of my favorite DPS to play. Might be my best DPS. If I do horribly, that tells you how skilled I am. Oh wait, did they just... Oh no, they just went Soldier. Yeah, they went Soldier to combat my Pharah. Damn it. I went Pharah because they didn't have a Soldier. Let's just put the old man away. Damn. Nice, good job. Oh my god, I cannot believe I hit her. What the heck? I was just making sure to hit someone with that. Ah, man, I'm out. Can I get res? It doesn't matter, we made it anyway. I think Pharah was the right call there. I looked at their characters and I was like, maybe I should go Pharah. We cleared them up there. Well, it was Ashe, so Pharah action. I might just do Pharah just next match. I have her main voice line set to be, "Would you like to hear the forecast?" Because then you can say, "Would you like to hear the forecast?" and then just go, "Justice reigns from above," which I find pretty fun. I rarely get to use it like in that exact order, but it's pretty fun to do when it works. Also, people look at my name and they go, "Oh wait, hold on, that makes sense."
Strike from above. Want to know the forecast?
One day, you'll pay for all the crimes you've committed.
You're less handsome when you talk.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
I think Farah's getting an oh my god, random attack there. I think Farah's getting another skin for this event. She gets so many skins. If you're a Farah fan, you are not gonna run out of skins. You love that skin? Yeah, this is one of her like best, if you ask me. They had this one for Chinese New Year. This is one of their best like skin runs that they did. Okay, they have a Widow, so I'm gonna be kind of punished. But we'll play Farah anyway. We'll make it work. There's this Twitter account, right? Well, there's this person on Twitter, and the lady that runs it is like 1000% obsessed with the idea of Farah being a lesbian. Like that's like her whole thing. She's in love with Farah. She wants it to be confirmed that Farah's a lesbian just constantly. And well, guess what happened just recently? That's right. I've never seen someone like live out their dreams. They're like, it's true, Farah is a lesbian. I think they confirmed that back in, I think it was June.
I don't stay down.
I even made a Twitter post about it. I was like, I remember this account like having like being about this, and then she found that tweet. She's everywhere. She's omnipresent. She probably manifested. Bye. Oop. No. Why am I in a hallway with Soldier? What am I thinking? I don't have a brain. It's not working. Okay, so hear me out. My Overwatch like quick play open queue brain is completely different from my Overwatch competitive brain. Right? If I was playing competitive, I would not be playing like this. I would be a lot less sloppy. I would be a lot more like, I'm gonna take this through. But I'm just kind of messing around at this point. Okay, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, take me home, take me home. No.
The skies await.
Alright, well I've got my ultimate. Let's see if I can use it. The issue with using Farah's Barrage is that it makes her very vulnerable. She stays still for a considerable amount of time, which allows her to get shot. And D.Va has a shield which she can use to absorb the entire thing. If D.Va uses that shield, I pretty much might as well not use this ability at all. So it's all about strategizing when to use it, and we just lost the point. This is really rough. Okay. I don't really know if this is gonna work, but here goes. I got the Mercy! That was hard. That was such an unorthodox kill with that ultimate, but I managed to get it. funner, gooder, and less stress for you. Yeah. This is not something that you want to play Pharah into at all. This diva and the soldier is a big no. Like every fiber of my being is screaming, don't do this. Okay, tire is in. Dude, that tire's gonna be huge if we're not full. Okay, I'm gonna swap. And by swap, I mean I'm going to turn it to a hamster. I'm sure you knew that's what I meant, though. Son of a... No, 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 no! No, that's it. GG. That's GG. I could not win, not even with the power of the lesbian.
Play of the game.
Level 90? Wow, I leveled up quick. A friend request? Wow, I must have played pretty well. Nice. I know someone on my team, but even still. I don't really know these people. All I know is Champ. And even then... Ugh, God. This water. Ooh, this is a map that just came out this season. This one and the junk one came out. This is my favorite, personally. And man, we just got so much this season. We got 2 maps that are both a brand new game mode. We got this new hero. She's a support. You know. We got like 3 PvE missions.
I carry my burdens alone.
You know, 3 campaign missions with a story involved.
What's the most crazy thing you've seen as a doctor? Well, there was one pilot who was lost in time. Oh, right. That's my culture. Sorry about that. Don't be. You were well.
So this new hero is Peruvian. And she is a pretty good support with a lot of good movement and a healing turret. I really do enjoy her her movement ability because it does move enemies around as well. So it allows me to do this. Alright. Yeah, you say gotta love Mercy, but they just murdered our Mercy first lane. I am probably our only support now, actually. I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. Let it heal you! Oh, son of a gun. Got hindered. Yeah, they gave her a llama skin because
I don't have time to be weak.
Peru. she has some llama things. My personal favorite of her llama related items is a spray that they released with her, which is Emperor's New Groove. I collect like everything Emperor's New Groove related. Damn it. Yeah, so me and Mercy are the only supports right now. So that's good. 2 supports should do it. I got along with 1. We're pretty much just 2v2-1ing it, which is good. And they're 2-2-1ing it too. Wait. What the heck? Why does anyone bother doing open queue if they're just gonna do this?
Lost. Flashpoint.
Heroes never die.
Oh man. This is gonna suck, this is gonna suck, this is gonna suck. Oh, hi! So you turn to your right and you see a cowboy. What do you do? Oh man. It's good to actually have someone to converse with while I'm playing this game. It is a hassle to try to fill in dead air without having anyone to talk to. Okay, let's back up. Okay, really back up. Oh my god, Sigma's behind us? No way. We were just sandwiched in agony there. Our teammate left us because he was a coward. Leaving a match? I mean, like, I'm assuming though, I guess. He could be leaving for any reason. But people who, like, leave because they're losing, it's like, dude, that's worse than just losing. Ask him if it's high noon. Ask him what time it is. One of my favorite, I mean, they had a great April Fool's joke this year, where like different heroes would have totally different ultimate lines, right? So when they use their ultimate, their lines would be completely different. And for Cassidy, he would use his Deadeye, and he would say a random time, and it was hilarious. You'd be playing a match, and then suddenly you'd hear, "It's 3:15." Then like everyone would get shot. It was so funny. Can't find a good opening to use my ultimate here. Alright, there you go. I wish that you were not over there. Son of a gun. I should have set that down better. Alright. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it hurt so bad he died. Damn it! I thought that would kill you. Nice, good job, good job. Ooh, okay, so it wasn't for nothing. Yeah, so Cassidy is the cowboy character, right? So there was a situation. So for about like, I want to say, let me think. I think like 6 years of the game, his name was not Cassidy. His name was completely different, right? So for like 6 years, people knew him as something completely different. They had to change his name because the character was named after someone that the devs thought was a friend, but it turns out that he was involved in all that Blizzard corruption that happened a while back, and they did not want to be connected to him in any way anymore, and so they completely changed the character's name. It is wild. You know? Okay, good. I don't like telling that story. To be honest, though, like it's at this point it sounds weird to even hear his own name. It sounds bad. I was rewatching like old videos and people were saying it because they didn't know, obviously, and it just felt weird. And I mean, like, man, that was not an era of Overwatch that anyone wishes they had to live through. It was awful. It was awful, man. Because like people would get in arguments over like, oh, we don't use that name, and then people are like, I'm going to use it even more now. And, you know, it became a whole mess. Oh shit! The tank jumped in front and took the blow. Damn it. Thank you, but I don't really see myself doing much. Oh my god, there's no way. Dude, what? That's such a good combo. Yes. I didn't think I was hoping that would work, but I didn't know if it was gonna work. He used Blade and I followed it up with Captive Sun. And so he would do so much damage that it would ignite the Captive Sun chain reaction. I was hoping that would work. Yeah, he will enjoy being toxic jerks. But to be honest, it's not really as common as people think in Overwatch. I've been playing it for a long time, and it's really not as common as you'd think. I mean, like, you're not seeing it a whole lot, right? I have my chat open. You're not seeing it that much. I think it's overblown, but you should definitely expect it. You know, it'll happen. It will happen. It happens in everyone's life. There's no one who plays Overwatch, or at least has played it for a decent amount of time, and has not experienced it. It will happen. But it's like, you just gotta know to take it and look for the the nice people. Yeah, some other games are pretty bad, but I mean, like, Overwatch can be at least can set the stage for worse jerks, because it's a team game, right? Like, you're playing Halo, and like, you don't get as many kills as another guy. They won't get as mad as, like, if you're playing Overwatch and you don't heal enough for someone else or whatnot, because it's a team game. So I feel like that allows it to set the stage for a lot more toxicity, but not as much as I expected. Help me, help me, help me. Oh no. There's an old Overwatch related comic of this girl who goes to like GameStop and she buys Overwatch and says, I'd like to buy Overwatch please, and then like it says like it has her at home and she's like, I better put on my headphones and my mic so I can communicate with my team. And then it has like a flash forward to like the next day and she's returning the game at GameStop. And it breaks my heart every time I see it. And it's like, when you see that, you're like, you just want to be the nicest Overwatch player there is. It's a really old comic for this. I'm gonna try to keep him topped up, but I'm out of charge. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I'm gonna gamble. Here we go. I should not have gambled. I'm gonna put the sun back in the sky. Literally having to your friend a week or so ago when someone was healing everyone, her on the team, making it very obvious. See, yeah, it hurts, right? But it's like everyone experiences it. Find friends to play with. Like, when I was playing Widow, you know, and I said that she was my worst hero, I did awful, right? But I was on a team with people that, like acquaintances, right? And so I felt more comfortable. If I was with people that, you know, I wasn't in a group with, they'd probably be a lot meaner to me. but I felt more okay playing that character because I was like, these people won't, they won't get as mad at me. So yeah, sometimes you just need to know when to do things, but no one should ever be toxic. Bro. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's also just a game at the beginning of the day. Nice. We're in a good place. We're in a good position. Well, actually, not so much. We're rootable supports and we're not touching. Okay, good. There are no enemies in point. Does it go to the Genji? Yes, it does! Let's see if this is combined with the Captive Sun. Is it? I can't tell. I don't think it is. No, it's not. But still. Let's see. Look at all that damage. Goodness gracious. Good lord. Really easy forget it's a game. We're all new at some point or another. Yeah, you can't really tell who's new anymore. You used to, but they like did away with seeing people's levels unless you like look at their account or whatever. So you can't easily see who's new anymore, and I think it kind of hurts the game a bit. Because like if someone was bad, you could just go like you could just look and it's like, oh, they're level 6, they're new to the game. Can't really tell that much anymore. So, but I mean, like, just be nice to everybody, really. But some people, their niceness ends when they see that someone like isn't new or whatever. I ended Overwatch 1 like at like level 1 platinum, which is like, I think that's like the last border there. I mean, like that's the last border type there is. Like bronze, silver, gold, platinum. I think there was a diamond after that or something. But I made it like to platinum right as Overwatch 2 came out, and that's when they stopped doing levels. So it's just stuck at 1, but it looks pretty nice. Platinum 1. Like I just made it to platinum. It's pretty sweet. I don't know if Desi Arnaz wants to keep going. Oh, we do. Okay. Oh man, I should have said something when we went to Havana. Oh, God.
Is all I have left. I bear my burdens.
This map is pretty dang old, but it's a classic.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. Be strong. Helping those in need is its own reward. Hello.
Yeah, it feels weird. I haven't played like in a group in a while. I really want Overwatch to make a guild system. They haven't, but I think they said they're talking about it. I want it more than anything. A guild system would be amazing for this game. Be able to like make your own Overwatch teams, you know? That'd be so fun. It would really help the esports league, or rather, scene as well.
A testament to my
Be careful.
Ah, no, right through the heart. Oh, the arrow isn't even what killed me. I mean, revive, thank you. Mercy used to be able to res all 6 heroes at once. Her ultimate, it used to be her ultimate to resurrect like everyone within a certain radius, and they had to do away with that because it was way too powerful, you know? So now she has resurrect on a very long cooldown as a regular ability, so she has to strategize who she gets up and if she wants to risk being a target when she gets an opponent up, which I think is way better than how it used to be. Yeah, maybe they do exist on other platforms outside the game, but I think it needs to be incorporated for it to really have an impact. They're really not going anywhere, are they? Look at this. They haven't even really gotten past the bus. Well, we're kind of overextending, I think. And the spawn is just right over there. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where it starts really getting bad. This is where we really start getting punished for what we were doing. This is called karma. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No, 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 I just need the melee. Oh, he went down. The Kiriko got him. That res made for amazing matches in the past. It was, yeah, I mean, like, it was fun to watch because it was so overpowered, but... Oh my god, Bastion, nice. Let me tell you, an ultimate that hasn't really changed, that never fails to be satisfying. There's actually quite a few ultimates like that. But Diva Bomb, like I got a Diva Bomb yesterday afternoon off stream. I was just playing. It was so good. It was literally the match-winning play. It didn't get play of the game though, but it was really good. I was expecting it to be good, but not that good. Oh man, she pushed me! Dude, she pushed me out of the way! I'm not sure if it... Yeah, it didn't get all the targets I wanted to get. We're gonna start getting a little bit desperate now. Yeah, she's great bombs. Diva has great bombs. Oh, I hit her, I got her. Oh man, I shouldn't have said anything about those bombs. Our Mercy is down. That hurts really bad. That's really rough. No, no, no. No! Okay.
Returns to the quiver.
Stop the pain.
That easily.
Hello.
That Kiriko wants nothing to do with me.
I'll find them.
That was not a good place to put that. Wait, spare me. Thank you for the boost. Alright, let's see what this does. not much, but okay. Kitsune rushes in? But where is it? Oh, it's right here. God damn it. Come on, come on. Got her in the feet. Guys, we can't leave point. Can't leave point. Don't leave point. Don't leave point. Don't leave it. 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 Stay on point. Stay on the payload. You gotta stay on it. That's the point of the game. Okay, good. We're doing great. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. So stressful. Okay. Boom. Ah, damn it. She ate it. Oh my god, no way, no way, no way. She's gonna remake on me. Shit. Yeah, so that's a thing that they actually added within the past couple years, maybe a few years, is that if D.Va remix and you're like in front of her, it's a ton of damage. Most characters, it's instant death. If you're standing in front of her and she calls her mech, you are dead. And if you're like a tank, it'll be just a huge chunk of your health. But most people, you're dead. So you do not want to be around her when she does that. Okay. Wait, where's everyone else? Oh, there they are. I think I found them. We will make it for probably one more fight. It's like a nuke going on. Okay, I need to get this right, alright? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, stupid. Thank you. Okay, we have a minute left. We're gonna be having Pulse Bomb coming up, and we have, I can't even remember what they call Bastion's Ultimate because they changed the name of it a year ago and I can't remember. I'm gonna say Orbital Strike. Orbital Strike. We have Orbital Strike. I literally cannot remember what because they changed his entire estimate. Okay, and we don't even have that because he died, and now I'm dead. This is gonna get really rough. Oh, and you know what? You know what? We only have one support. Oh my god, it's like Overwatch 1 all over again. Sorry, it's like Overwatch 1 way back in the day again. Yeah, see, that's why you don't only have one support. That's what happens. I forgot this was open queue. Open queue means that you can be whatever hero you want. It doesn't matter if there's no supports or one support. And yeah, this is what happened. I completely forgot. I feel so stupid. I should have noticed. I want to see if I can, let me see if I can load that D.Va bomb I was talking about before we find another match. Boom. 4. quadruple kill, team kill, won the match. Just like that. Boom. Desi left. Oh. I didn't even, but, ah, no, man, dang it. Of course, chat doesn't work in highlight intros, so, playing the game, so. Damn it, I didn't see that. Oh well. I was too busy watching the replay. Goodbye, Desi. That's not the first time I saw Desi, and probably not the last, to be honest, so. That was a pretty good bomb, though. Worth it. Okay, so here's the training room, right? So, this is Life Weaver. He released in the spring, I want to say like March or April. And his kit is very refreshing, right? I mean, like, all the new characters are pretty good, but his is very, he's got a very intriguing thing going on. Alright. He is a support, right? So his heals work in the way that you hold down the left mouse button and you let go and he tosses a heal. So we'll do it to these guys right here. Tossing out some healing, doing actually a pretty decent amount. The longer you hold it down, the more it's charged. It's pretty satisfying to use. And it uses about one. You can't really see the gun or his hand much, but it uses about 1 out of 20 different charges every time you do this. His offensive weapon is also his hand, but he goes into offensive mode and fires needles like a needler, which are actually pretty dang good. They spread the further apart they are, but not all that much. Not as much as they used to. So that's pretty good, right? Decent offense and healing. So for movement, which is incredibly important for support, for movement, he has a couple things. He has a dash ability where you can just kind of like dash forward, right? It's a very gentle dash, but it gets the job done, and it does a little bit of healing to his person, so it can be used in a pinch to get out of a difficult situation. Also for movement, on his shift, he has a flower platform, right? This can be triggered if an ally or enemy steps on it, but when you step on it, it brings you into the air, right? It can be used as like a maybe an offensive sniper's nest. That platform's in my way, or whatnot. It does wear off over time, and it will fall. I've also found other uses for this. This could be used as a shield, for example. Like, I had a bomb under me, and I jumped on this, and the bomb busted the flower, but I was completely unscathed. It was amazing. And his most interesting ability is most certainly his Life Grip. This ability was the most controversial ability added for a long time. People were up in arms when it was talked about in his like trailer, but when it actually released, it turned out to be really good. So this ability is called Life Grip, and essentially if you see a teammate that's like in a very difficult situation, like in a very difficult fight, you can just go, come over here. You can bring them to you. You can pull them out of like fights that they are totally gonna die in, which happens so freaking often. It's not even funny. So you can just pull people right out of the fire, and like it is amazing. It has been so insanely satisfying to use. So a lot of people got really up in arms about it when it was announced, because people were like, oh, we're just gonna get a bunch of trolls pulling us into abysses, right? You're gonna have your teammates pulling you into holes in the ground or whatnot. But Blizzard literally programmed it so like you can't pull people into like pits and stuff. Like it stops them before they fly into the abyss. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. So apparently they saw through all the trolls and knew what to do. It was crazy. Lastly, on Lifeweaver's kit is his ultimate, which is pretty simple. I think it's just called Life Tree. I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called Life Tree. Or Tree of Life, right, maybe? He sets down a massive tree that does pulse heals, right? So I can choose where it goes. I can drop it. It does pulse heals every now and then. It does like a bunch of heals, and here's the radius. So if you're in it, you're getting heals, and then heals, and heals. It also works to block damage, because it can take damage. And also, you can, I think you can walk on it as well. So it can be used as like a shield, maybe. You gotta be careful where you put it, though. But yeah, he's got a really interesting kit, specifically the pole, which can just change everything. You know, you have like a Genji who's totally gonna die, and the Genji's like, I did not think this through, and you're just like, whoop, head over here. You know, it's so good. So yeah, that's pretty fun. He's also just a great character overall, aesthetically, voice acting, lore-wise. He's very fun. He used to do basically no healing, and no one had a chance to do any damage with him, but then they changed him up a little bit and boosted his heals, so he's a lot more viable now. Very fun to use. Yeah, Genji always needs healing. Again, I think Genji's pretty easy to heal with this character, because the heals do a little bit of a homing, which is very interesting. Like they can kind of go around corners a bit. It's a homing in heal. So like no matter how much Genji's moving, it'll find him as long as you've homed in on him. So it's pretty sweet. So yeah, I mean like they've got some good heroes. I'm pretty pleased with the Overwatch 2 heroes so far. So far for Overwatch 2, I need healing. They've made a lot of references to I need healing in the game. I think they even gave him a voice line where he can say, "You need healing." You need healing. It's great. So let's see, Overwatch 2 characters. We got Overwatch 2 actually released October 4th of last year, so it's been a little bit over a year. And in that time, we got 3 heroes on release, and we've got a bunch of heroes since then. Well, we've got a few. On release of Overwatch 2, we got Kiriko, the support. We got Sojourn, the DPS, who's the only DPS hero to be added to Overwatch 2 so far, because we have so many. And we got Junker Queen on tank, who's really just amazing. And then, after that, let's see, we got, I'm gonna try to do this in order. I think after that was probably Ramatra, who is a tank, if I recall correctly. And then Lifeweaver, I think, was after Ramatra. And then Yari after Lifeweaver. I don't think I'm missing anyone. But I mean, like, basically they release heroes and maps, like, on a flip-flop. So, like, one season it'll be, you get a map or two, or whatever, and then you'll get heroes, and it'll be, like, every now and then. Just remember when we paid attention to the game was when Wrecking Ball came out. Oh man, memories. I remember when they announced him, and they opened up, they were like, okay, they had a game mode where everyone could play as Wrecking Ball, and everyone was just rolling around everywhere, and I was blasting the Katamari Damacy theme as I was rolling around. I remember that. Everyone was just swinging back and forth. It was so fun. Yeah, that, I mean, like, and I don't remember when they released them exactly. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, the years and stuff, but I can, like, vaguely remember the order. I think Echo was the last character to be released for Overwatch 1, I'm pretty sure. Very, very interesting character. Sigma's also a favorite. Yeah, yeah, it was. I have a video of it somewhere. I forget where. Sigma's very, very fun. Sigma, is a tank hero. His ammo is infinite, right? His ammo does not have a limit. He just can do this. These are little hyperspheres that can bounce off walls, and if you time it right, you can like use math to like hit certain enemies. You know, so like if you have an enemy over here and you like you're like, you know, if you're that big brain. But I've never been that big brain. But you get some pretty good damage with these things, right? They get some pretty good burst damage. So he has a decent amount of heals or health. Yeah, kind of like Moira, but not. He has a shield, and his shield has 700 HP. His shield looks like this.
Actuating the barrier.
Right? You can put it out and it just kind of hovers there, right? And then you can put it away and you have a 2-second cooldown before you can put it out again. But here's the cool thing about Sigma's shield. Sigma's shield, it depends on how long you hold down the shield button. It can just go like as far as you want. Like you can really just toss it out there, you know, like to follow your team. It all just depends on how long you hold that down. So it's all about like trying to project where you want that shield. It's pretty great.
Collapsing the barrier.
I think it's pretty fun to use. Sometimes if you're bored, you're just kind of like, boom, just kind of set it out there. It is crazy useful. I mean, like if your team's pushing and they're even faster than you or whatever, you're just kind of like that. And you can just stop it by letting go. Sigma's left shift is called Kinetic Grasp. Kinetic Grasp is an absorption move. So it absorbs any damage coming its way. Unless it's like a beam or something, like a laser beam. So, like, he can, like, absorb even ultimates. Like, certain ultimates that are launched his way, he can just eat them with this. And I think he gets some personal shielding when he collects damage. So it's really amazing. It can be insanely useful. Literally, you can eat some of those powerful ultimates in the game if you just time it right. So, his E is called Accretion, and in it, he summons a boulder and tosses it. This can be used as a stun ability, right? So you can stun people out of ultimates. You can just get a good shake up some enemies from a distance. You just need to know how to gauge it correctly. But it can be amazingly useful. But it's got like a 7-second cooldown. Even the dragon, yeah, even the dragon. If you time it right, you can eat those dragons, which is pretty great. But you got to be able to time it right. There are a couple abilities that can eat dragons. Defense Matrix is one. Kinetic Grasp is the other. I actually don't know if there's another one. But the thing is, though, is you need to time it right. Like, for example, if Hanzo uses his dragons and they're heading right for you, you know, and like you can see the dragons, and if you do this, it won't do anything. You literally need to eat the ultimate right as it happens. Like, right as it happens. You need to eat that arrow. If it's like right after the dragons are fully formed or whatnot, it's way too late at that point. You're dead. So it needs to be like right on inception. So you need to be really good and in the right place to get that eaten. Otherwise, that'd be way overpowered. So yeah, Accretion's pretty good. It's a good like alternate offensive ability to use. Yeah, it lasts a really long time. You're right. So Sigma, his ultimate is a very interesting ultimate. His ultimate is called Flux, or Gravitic Flux. It gives Sigma a limited time to float around, right? He can kind of float around a little bit, and he can select an area where he basically force pulls everyone into the air, right? When they're in the air, they can't move, so they're basically targets, right? They can't move at all. And then he slams them all into the ground, doing, I think, half of their HP, right? So it just does a ton of damage, and it makes them immobile, and everyone can see them, and it's pretty great. So, let me show you how it works. Let me see if I can get them these guys kind of in a group a little bit. Let me see if I can Alright, and let's get these two. pull them up into the air. I can even hit them if I want. See, like that. It's really great. Power driver, yeah. And you want to know some of the best things I've seen with the Flux. So let me give you an example. The Flux brings the enemy into the air, right? So if they're on the payload, right, and time is like really of the essence, and they need to be on the payload, I've seen Sigmas just reach down and pull everyone into the air, and then time runs out because they're not on the payload. They're in the air above the payload. And it's just so disrespectful.
The barrier appears.
Just yank them right off of it. It's like, oh, we're all on the payload. It's like, no, you're not. You are in the air. It is so satisfying. The voice actor is really great as well. I think he's also an animator. I'm pretty sure he's like an animator or a modeler. He also does voice acting. He's just, this guy's really talented. Sigma's got this this kind of, he's got this like unstable scientist vibe. He's not a mad scientist really. He's like a physicist, but he had like a Marvel-esque backstory where like an experiment went wrong, gave him gravity powers, and now he's like not all there. Like he'll be like just humming to himself or talking about seeing things that don't exist. He's a very sweet man, but he's, you know, people see him as pretty crazy. But because he's not all there and whatnot, he's also like manipulated by bad people. Like, he's not really a bad person, but he's totally used by bad people because he's just, you know, no one really there to stand up for him. Except for Sombra, who is the only person who seems to really care about him at all.
Inevitable, as all things are.
And yoink. Boom. Those quantum Scottish physics. His main thing is like he claims that like the universe is like a song, you know. So he's often like hearing this song that he doesn't understand, and it's like he equivalents the universe to music. So he's got like this classical music vibe as well as like this mad quantum physics sort of a vibe. It's very interesting. So he's often like shouting about a melody that only he can hear. Hey, here's Moira. I got this cool skin for her. Here's Kiriko. Sounds very interesting. I can never say this word right, but I know the word. Unhinged. Synesthesia. Did I say it right? Ugh. Goodness gracious. It's a tongue twister. So here's Kiriko. Let me get her like just standard skin. This is what she just looks like by default. This was the character that I think everyone was really hyped about when Overwatch. No, it's fine. When Overwatch 2 was about to come out, like, not like I would say probably maybe less than half a month before it came out, they advertised Kiriko as like, you know, the last revealed hero, and she is a support. And like, I remember when the design came out and everything. I remember that day. It was just so hyped, you know, because it's like okay. So here's the thing about Kiriko that I think everyone was freaking out about, is that we did have two other characters released with Overwatch 2 that were already announced, right? We expected them to come with the release of the game. They were Sojourn and Junker Queen. Sojourn and Junker Queen were characters that we all knew about, like, in the lore for a while. So they were cool to have, but they weren't like new to everyone to see. but Kiriko was entirely new. Like she was pretty much the embodiment of Blizzard saying, "Here's the new stuff, the new characters that are coming," and she's kind of the first. So getting that like design and cinematic and everything was super hype. So she's a very interesting support. Her heals, she heals with these healing cards. I don't remember what their names are, but apparently it's a thing in like a lot of Japanese cultures that these cards have like healing abilities. So she can put them, she can send them out, and they will heal your teammates. As you can see, they fill up pretty quickly from that meter in the middle. And they've got a very quick reset time. So she sends these out, and it's kind of cool because her different skins have different designs on her cards. So this is her healing ability. She has a her E ability is a cleanse, which is insanely useful, but you need to do it right. Essentially, it makes the enemy, or it makes your ally, completely invincible for like a split second. You see that? Right there. That right there is basically like her highest tier skill ability, I think. Because if someone was like, say a Diva Bomb was going to go off, right? And you managed to know exactly the split second that that Diva Bomb was going to go off. The split nanosecond. You drop this, and no one dies. As long as they're hit by it. But you need to know the exact millisecond that it's going to happen. So it's all about knowing when to use it. You need to be really, really useful. Her offensive ability are these little knives. They're called kunai, I think. They're really good if you get headshots, not as good if you get body shots. She's got 15 of these in her clip. So basically her skill is you need to get headshots. If you don't get headshots, they're not terribly useful. Yeah. Okay, so her left shift ability is probably her most interesting ability in my opinion. It is the instant teleport, which means that if you can see an ally, you can go to that ally within a certain range, which is insanely useful if you are left behind. So, as you can see, it's like, oh no, that ally needs my help. They're about to die. Boom. That was the teleportation sound effect. Boom. I can teleport to them, and I don't even have to worry about running all the way over there. It is insanely useful. Oh, Omamori, Amo's a good like, and other prayers you can get at Shinto shrines. And Buddhist temples, nice.
The breeze brings relief.
Blizzard likes to go out and kind of look into the cultures of these characters and let the cultures have influence in the characters' lore and design and sprays and whatnot, and that way they make sure that they're not just appropriating or something. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, the teleportation is incredibly useful, specifically like if you're knocked off the edge, you know, and you're like about to die. Boom. It's just so good. Yes, she is Kitsune themed. Her ultimate is called Kitsune Rush, and it is an incredibly interesting ultimate. There's really nothing like it in the game. It actually does not heal at all. What it does is it speeds everything up. Essentially, it is a road that she drops, and if your teammates are in the road, your teammates are sped up, like, movement-wise, but they're also sped up everything else-wise. Cooldowns go insanely fast. Their attacks go insanely fast, right? So they're just incredibly speedy no matter what they're doing. So like something that you have to wait 2 seconds for on your cooldown, you only wait 1 second, which can make all the difference. So here's Kitsune Rush.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Right, so everything that I do now is way faster. Right? I mean, look at this. As long as I'm in this brick road. And then it goes away after a little while. It lasts a decent amount of time. So she sends out like her spirit fox, which is very fun to watch the spirit fox just kind of like hop around. It's always fun to watch, especially in the replays. I want to get it again. I think she's pretty popular in. I've seen her in like competitive play recently. I think so. She's apparently good enough for that. So like as soon as I send it out, there goes the Foxy.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
You hear the little Foxy sound. But yeah, she's very Kitsune themed. My favorite spray is the lo-fi study girl, but with Kiriko. And instead of the cat, it's her fox. Man, I love this spray so much. So yeah, she's very satisfying to play. Yeah, her Suzu used to do a little bit of a loop just to push people around, but it doesn't anymore. Woof.
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
But yeah, you do need to be within a certain range to teleport to them. Dang it. But yeah, let me at least. Let's go to her hero gallery. I got a lot of good skins for her. This is probably my favorite. She also has Omori in her hand. And they changed design. Let's see here. They changed design. The cards have changed the design depending on what skin you're using. Oh yeah, you can just kind of look at them. Nice. I totally forgot you can do that. So yeah, it's kind of neat. The different styles she's got. Ugh. I'm actually gonna switch to this one. I like her highlight intros too. Why don't I have this one? This one's pretty good. See, these are the kind of things that you can use coins on, right? Coins are pretty damn easy to get in the game. So, like, this is something that even a free player could just pick up as long as they get these coins from, like, just playing the game. Yeah. Maybe I should pick this up. What? I mean, like, I'll think about it. Yeah, that's our Halloween one, isn't it? I think so. Why doesn't she have an emote with her actual fox yet? Why haven't they done that? Yeah, strong connection to Shinto and Ari and Kitsune, so this is making you happy. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad that they apparently they put enough care in it that you're noticing all these little details. Oh yeah, this one's pretty sweet. This victory pose. something that they like to put a lot of effort into is yeah, looking into different cultures and stuff like that, and making sure that they get representation. That's why they pick heroes for countries that you might not always like expect. You know, it's like, okay, so you get countries like Peru. You know, Peru's got a character now, and they like looking into these cultures and giving them representation. I just find it interesting that it's like, yeah, this game that like focuses so much on representation is about people killing each other. But it's all in good fun. But it's like, and now you all kill each other. Terribly impressive.
I'm obviously the most precious.
Oh man, I got all these voice lines. I forgot. Let me check her sprays. Can I check her character specific? Oof. Okay. Well, I think the coughing is pretty much worn down for now. This is pretty cute. I like this. Oh, that was it on. Oh, on the hand. That's what. Oh, that's what you were talking about. This. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So yeah, different characters can have different weapon charms. I had this one because I thought it fit her. I didn't know what it was. So like, usually it's on the character's weapon, but her weapon is pretty much her daggers, so they just gotta put it on her hand. But yeah. I think this one was probably styled for her. Maybe. But I've got a lot of these. Yeah, because I just saw it and I thought it gave me her vibes, so I decided to use it on her. So I didn't quite know what it was. It's a good looking protection amulet. Nice. Well, I guess I'm never swapping that out. I need that. That's perfect for her. Oh, this is also pretty good. I like this pixel spray. And even after a character releases, you know, and they're done, like, it's like, okay, the characters out, you still get like skins and voice lines and sprays all released for these characters for years and years and years. So you never really run out of content for them. So that's pretty sweet. Like, you always hope that your character's gonna get a skin. This one's pretty nice. I don't think I've ever seen some of these. It's just like she's got the toast in her mouth. How do you get these? Maybe achievements? Yeah, these are pretty good. I don't actually know, because it says unlock, but it's like there's no price. So like, how would you get like this one? Oh wait, no, I can just get it, but like it doesn't have a price. I wonder why it doesn't have a price listed. Okay, I was just wondering. This one here is supposed to be Kiriko, Genji, and Hanzo. Because Genji is the green dragon, Hanzo is blue dragon, and Kiriko is the Kitsune. and they've been friends since they were kids. So this is like a spray representing all of them, and obviously the circle in the back is for Japan. But yeah, yeah, it's very pretty. This one's also very serene. I don't have her gold weapons, so... Well, they look pretty good when gold. Do her... Oh, her cards turn gold too? What? And so does her Suzu. That's pretty good. Huh. I didn't know that. I could get that, but I don't know. Tea time ceremony with the Kira Blossoms. Yeah, the skin is the Amaterasu. I probably didn't say that right, but you can customize it, which is pretty sweet. You can change what it looks like. She got the, I think this was season 2. She got like the ultimate skin for season 2, which is pretty cool. There's just a lot of different customizations you can try. It changes the color of her eyes too. Oh, and also on top of it, it changes her Kitsune Rush. Her Kitsune Rush looks a lot prettier. It's got like fancy gates around it and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. I mean, you default to runs through Okami the game. Yeah, isn't Okami, isn't the main character of Okami called Amaterasu? Isn't it about like a sun goddess or something? I think so. Torii gates? I actually don't know. I guess I could show you. Let me show you. I don't know what they are.
I'll find my own path. Double kill.
Okay, I just gotta get my ultimate.
You take a lot of damage, huh?
Just gotta get my ultimate fast.
I've got you. That's the struggle.
Oh wait, I got it. Okay, hold on. This is annoying me. Alright, I don't know what it is, but let me try it. Here's what it looks like. It's very fancy.
Like a gentle rain.
I like how they changed some stuff for like certain ultimate skins. Amaterasu. Is that an I or an L? Amaterasu? Amaterasu? Can't pronounce much of anything like this.
Restoring balance.
There's a fully decked out Torii gates found at Shinto Shrine. Sweet. It's nice that they did their research with this kind of stuff.
The battle ignites.
It's always very pretty to see those on the battlefield. An L? Ah, okay. Yeah.
And what did we learn? Let the Kitsune guide you! The breeze brings relief.
Yeah, I mean, Kiriko was a huge hit, you know. Like, I think she was exactly what the game needed to launch Overwatch 2. Oh, also she can climb walls. I completely forgot to say that. She can climb walls, which is pretty great. A lot of movement when she can do that, you know? She's really flexible in the movement department. I think she's going to be your favorite character. I think so. I think so. Ametelatsu. But yeah, I mean, like they've got a lot of culture. They've got like Peruvian. Honestly, Zen takes a lot of like Buddhist monk inspiration. Thailand, China. Obviously, we got Japan as well. Mexico, Canada. I didn't even give this is Sombra time to fully render. I was just like, she's just a hand. Canada, France, Sweden, India. Both of these, both Farah, I think both Farah and Ana, Egyptian. Ramatra is just kind of on the same as Zen Yana. Zen, Hanzo, and Genji are classics. You have Germany, Korea. I'm pretty sure it's, I don't know, is Sigma German? No, I don't think he is. I don't remember where he's from. Somewhere in Europe, I forget where. Russia. Ireland. Brazil. Switzerland. Sound German or Russian? Yeah, I think he's somewhere around Germany. And Bap is, I think he's Haitian. I think he's from Haiti. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm eager to see what they do next. Yeah, let's see. You've got the moon of all places. Both Hammond and Winston are from the moon, so you got moon representation if you really want that. We have 3 Australian characters: Junkrat and Roadhog and Joker Queen are all from Australia. Haiti or Jamaica? Yeah, it might be Jamaica. I think it was Haiti. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of look forward to them going a little bit more like obscure with the countries. It'd be nice. But like they have a lot of lines where they actually like speak their native language. Like even if most players aren't gonna understand it, like you have all kinds of different lines where they're just speaking their own language. Like Moira's got Irish lines even. It's pretty sweet. They even had Lucio's voice actor record a lot of like Portuguese lines when he didn't originally have them. I remember when they added them. Sombra's very fun to play. She's gonna get a change. She's gonna get like a little bit of a rework. I think it drops on the 10th, which is gonna be interesting. We will see if it's a massive buff or what. People are kind of nervous. Oh wow, I've been sitting here for so long, I've got my ultimate. What the heck? Oh man, I used the wrong ability. Screw me.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I just love the feeling of just the speed that the Kitsune Rush gives you. Yeah, her voice lines also change a bit with the skin. She talks a lot about the sun. She gives a lot of like sunshine related lines. Yeah, they're pretty good with representation. I think I mean, people are gonna guess that they're going to drop, like, the people are trying to guess the next hero, and they think that they know it. I don't really know where he's from, though. Let me see if I can see if the wiki says where he's from. I don't think it says. But I think he's like, let me see. No. Japanese culture is strongly connected to worship of nature and ancestor spirits. Yeah, they got some pretty good Japanese representation. Yeah, they got 3 characters. What am I thinking of? Oh, that's right, Maori, right? Is that how you say it, Maori? I think he might be. I think he might be of Maori descent, to be honest. I can't tell, but I'm pretty sure he is. People are guessing that he's gonna be like our next hero, but we don't know. I could be totally wrong about his nationality as well, but he just seems like it. Maori. There we go. The one that Bionicle took inspiration from, that one. Zenyatta's got a lot of Buddhist monk stuff going on, like a whole lot. Like, he and the other Omnics like to hang out in, like, monasteries and stuff like that. And he's just got that whole vibe. He's my favorite. This is my favorite skin to use for him because it's very Elder Scrolls-y. It has my color scheme, the red and the white, right? He's got like a robot beard, it looks like. But yeah, he is definitely my favorite, and he has been for years and years and years and years. Yeah, the maps are amazing. I like how they gave him a Halloween emote where he actually stands up, because there's nothing scarier than Zenyatta actually standing on 2 legs. It's fun. I mean, like, Halloween. It's great.
No snowflake ever falls in the wrong place.
So hard to find people's sprays. Oh, this is my favorite spray to use. I have this on a t-shirt. This is my go-to Zenyatta spray. I should wear that more often. Where's his... Oh, here we are. Yeah, see, he's got a lot of a lot of Buddhist vibes. Where's the yin yang one? Come on. This one's pretty good. Oh yeah, I think he has Harmony, and I think Ramatra gets the other one. So one gets the yin, the other gets the yang. That was... Man, they planned that for years, didn't they? They planned that for a long time. Good lord, that's a long time. see. I mean, like, what do they have for Weaver? I feel like for Weave they've got like culturally important and accurate skins with names that I'm sure people would understand. I don't know. Wow, that was quite a pose they put him in here. If you want to check out the spikes. Oh yeah, here's his weapon charm. Looks a lot better when there's metal. Oh yeah, he has many fabulous sprays. Oh, they did the meme format. I don't remember this one. Yeah. Oh, you got like a Thailand stupa. He is Thai. He is from Thailand. Oh, this is a good one. I didn't know he had this one. Oh yeah, I think this is literally just called Serve.
Dream of paradise. I live in hope.
Let's see here.
Another opinion? I feared you'd run out. Ma gat.
Yeah, see, they'll have lines actually in their languages, which is pretty sweet.
Ma gat. Ya gat top. Minds must change hearts, and hearts must change minds. Nature will outlast us all. ไร้สาระ เอาใจเขามาใส่ใจเรา Second guesses are usually first mistakes. Life is far too short to feel guilty about, well, anything. Sigh.
I had no idea he had this one. What? Just sigh. Sigh. I like doing this one the most.
The audacity.
This is my absolute favorite. It's just to spam the audacity. The audacity. The audacity. The pose that they put him in is just amazing. Look at it, all gold. It's so shiny. Sensibility is another that speaks to you. Basically, any Asian or Indonesian spiritual goodness. I do find it interesting. I just like I don't know. I mean, I do find it intriguing. I just feel like if I really get passionate about it, people are gonna be like, "Oh, here's another white kid being cringily obsessed with East Asian culture again." Like that doesn't happen. I guess I shouldn't worry about what people think, though.
Look at us. We're amazing. A perfect world is a perfect prison.
I like this skin. It's my favorite of hers. I guess he could be considered a female lead. I don't. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. It feels like people are just looking for the guys more than they're looking for the girls. I feel like guys get smacked on the hand more for it. Like people are probably more willing to look the other way. It's like, okay. You're not an animator, neither am I. Honestly. I look like one though. people like look at me and they just think that I'm into anime just by the way I look, and they're like, oh, you know. But it's like, sorry, I don't watch anime. Wait, do I have this one as teeth? Yeah, this is the great one to use.
Ooh, this one has teeth.
She's not even cat themed. I just seem to encounter her cat related voice lines and skins. She's totally Catwoman. Yeah, she is definitely. I'm really interested to see how her rework ends up working. I guess we'll have to wait. Yeah, she's a hacker, so she gets all this like cool hacking related skins. But yeah, she's also from Mexico, so she gets that kind of she kind of has that like Day of the Dead vibe with her skull motif that appears quite often, as you can see. And also by this, it was just literally Day of the Dead. I like this one. I should use this one as my main. But yeah, this is they do Lunar New Year, which is pretty sweet. You'd probably be interested in that. They have a Lunar New Year event. I think they still do it. I'm pretty sure they still do it every year, where they celebrate Chinese New Year. And so they have like sprays related to it. They have skins related to it. Like that one Farah skin that I had. Yeah, like we've done Year of the Ox, Rat, Tiger, Dog, Rabbit, Rooster. Yes, they released some skins with it as well. They have a ton of like skins related to Chinese culture. But the Farah one, the one I use, this one, I don't know how to say it. King Long, maybe? They had like 3 of these which are inspired by different creatures. Like this one's the dragon. It has like a cool like motif to it. They had like a few of these. I forget who all got them. I think there were 3 of these. I think Genji got one? I don't remember. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is a pretty neat one. Magistrate. I could have sworn I could like... Maybe I don't know. I could have sworn I could go look through what I had, judging by like Chinese New Year. You pronounced it really close to how you understand it is pronounced? Nice. Sweet. I don't remember who got the other ones. Did he get any? Oh yeah, he got one. By who is one? Which I think is a tiger. The sword looks really good on this one. Look at that. Oh. Pretty great. King Long might be closer. King Long. Did Reaper get one? He did. So I don't know how to pronounce this at all. I don't know what it is either. Is it... I mean, like, it's probably not just Lubu. All you use long, which is dragon. Dragons are long. Oh yeah, the one that I use on Reaper though is his I think it's a Hispanic culture one. Reaper's from America, but he has Hispanic heritage. So I think that's why they gave this to him. I'm pretty sure it is. I could be wrong. Maybe not. I don't know. The angles don't exactly look that way. It does say Chaucer though. I'm not entirely sure what culture it is. The hat's interesting. I can't, now that I'm looking at it, I don't quite know. Looks like it, oh wait, no. Lotus on the back. Yeah, the lotus and the sharp angles are what kind of make me think it's different. What culture do you think it is? Maybe I should Google. Oh, wait. I don't know. I mean, it's connected to... It's connected to, like, India, it looks like. Yeah, you're right. You're right about the mask. It does give that vibe. Let me see. What is Chaucer Reaper based on? Well, this is what it comes up with. I don't quite know. Is this it? It says it's Korean. It might be right. It's like based on a myth. Here, let me link it. This is what I did. That I don't know if that fully worked. Oh, it did. It looks like it did. This is what someone linked when they were saying it's what it's based on. That being said, the Reaper does have Hispanic heritage. He's got a few of them, but like very Day of the Dead theme there. That's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, Mercy's got one. Link info does make sense for the fact that he is well Reaper. It does make contextual sense. This is one of Mercy's Chinese New Year skins. I think this is pretty. I think the simplicity is pretty nice. She's got another one as well. This one's a lot more complex. Oh yeah, Moira has one. Moira has Mask Dancer. This one's pretty sweet. I used to use this one a lot. I think Sombra also has... Sombra has a pretty good one. Face Changer. This one is probably the best one. Right? Because it literally changes her face. I mean, like... That's just crazy cool. Yeah, I don't know if the Reaper skin was Chinese New Year, but I think it was Battle Pass. I actually don't know. Maybe that doesn't sound right. It is kind of creepy. But it's Sombra, so she has the crazy technological stuff, so she can continuously just change how it looks. It's probably just like a screen that she could just change how it looks. Yeah, she's got Black Cat, and she's got Neon Cat. Oh, this is a good one. Look at the colors on this one. No, it's also got a white version. Huh. Now, see, I don't know if they were going to, release this skin anyway. But when they released the cinematic, everyone called for this skin. They were like, we have to have it. And I don't know if they did that based on what people were asking for or what, but it did take a while, so maybe. It's May with the EI. Yeah, see, a lot of these you can just kind of pick up with the coins. You can even just pick up, like, you can pick up off colors. You can just pick up recolors, alternate versions for very cheap, if you want. Oh yeah, there's this one. This one's pretty sweet. Obviously, she gets the really good Chinese, New Year skins because she's Chinese. So, she gets the great ones. I use Alchemist. I like this one. The Overwatch 2 skins are pretty more. It feels like they're more detailed. They got like more pieces to them. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, it's 7.5 hours. Which is my normal weekend stream time, but it's been a while. To bed with me? No, I can't go to bed. I still have to babysit the dog. I have to be up for another like 3.5 hours, I think. But I'll find something to keep me occupied. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't usually get to talk about Overwatch with people. It's always fun to show it off. Especially when most people are complaining about it all the time for no reason. It's good to actually be able to converse with someone that isn't complaining about it for God knows why. I've been a fan, for, pretty much ever since the year it came out. There's never been a time that people aren't complaining about this game. They always act like it's new to complain about it. They're like, oh, it's a new thing. Like, nah, I've heard it all. Can later run the value before you lose rest of your energies. Alright, well, thank you for being here. I will let you go. Give me a second. I'm going to find who to raid. Let's raid. Yeah, people always complain. And I hope that my next stream I fix this quality issue. I might have to go to 1080 and see if I can make things look better, because it just looks so blurry. Like, what? Why? We are going to go to... we're going to Terwin 16. We're doing some ESO. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's appreciated. It's good to do another long stream. It looks okay to you if it means anything. Maybe it's just, for some reason it just looks weird on my Twitch. I don't know. It looks fine on my phone. I'll need to look into it. But yeah, I will send you guys over to Terwin 16. Thank you for being here. Let me get everything ready. I'm probably going to be live at like 7 p.m. Central Time today. Probably the next time I'm going to be live. If things go right. I don't know if Mom's going to want to play. We'll see, because she kind of had a hard time today, but we'll see if she's feeling better. Because of all that coughing. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not... I'm also coughing, but we're probably going to see if we maybe can do Minecraft or Sea of Thieves or something to start out our Sunday stream, and then we'll do ESO, probably Overwatch after that, but maybe something like Starfield. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for being here. Give me a second, and yeah, thank you. It's, you know, like everyone's, it's almost comical how everyone's coughing. Like, it's like I can hear people coughing upstairs and the people coughing down here. It's almost like it's an over-exaggerated joke that we're all like coughing. For some reason, my dad seems to be fine. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't affect him, but he just seems okay. He's the only one in the house that is, aside from Max. That's my dog. So yeah, I'll see you guys. If you're bored and you want to text me, I'll be on Discord, probably for another 3.5 hours or so. Bye.